Well, I'm bowing out.
And
Wrong answer.
how is everyone today? And I just heard something about Liam bowing out.
Oh, bowing out of a Harry Potter marathon to see what all of the end scenes are. Even though we could just look it up, but instead we're gonna watch the entire movie.
Well, it's not clear,
Because the apparently all of the Harry Potter movies have post-credit scenes.
So we have to check.
Yeah, I was just telling the guys, I was on TikTok last night and scrolled past a Harry Potter video saying she discovered there was a post-credit scene in one of the movies, and Remy just said there's post-credit scenes in all the movies.
That's interesting.
They're
I never
doing
knew
it
that.
at M2 Place?
Well, that's a good way to start the stream. Welcome, everybody.
Hi!
Welcome.
We're doing this now.
Welcome to another episode of Waterdeep Dragon Heist with Dungeons and Dagods, and we are returning once again to the Waterdeep Zoo.
Call the zoo.
Last week, our players sneaked, talked, and fought their way through the zoo grounds, and they are finally ready.
Sorry.
They are finally ready to enter the visitors center and confront the source of the disturbance. And so, without further ado, let us get into it. And I must apologize before we start that OBS has had an update and my multi-streaming needs to be reconfigured. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be on Twitch today.
I don't even know we're around.
Telling me about. Thanks for letting me know. I'll update OBS now.
Yes.
Well,
Made me log in again, and it didn't, and it only let me log into YouTube, and it won't let me configure Twitch, so I'm gonna have to deal with that before next week. But we return once again to the Perithia Aldenburg Memorial Zoo, located in the North Ward, and auspiciously adjacent to the City of the Dead in Waterdeep. And so, after your rather harrowing journey through the zoo grounds, you have arrived in the far southern area of the zoo, which is home to the visitor center and old gift shop with 2 P's and an E. And also,
yes, the gift shop.
Yep, and it also serves as a work area for zoo employees. Behind the trapezoid-shaped building, the earth slopes down towards the southern zoo wall, and 4-foot-tall, high, wrought iron fences span the areas between the building and the entrance gates on the west and east sides of the zoo. The fences each have a 5-foot wide gap in them, where gravelled paths lead down the hill towards behind the building. These gaps are assigned staff-only area, and are normally protected by the same type of invisible barrier as the zoo exhibits. And so, you have the option of entering the visitor center right from the front, or going through the staff-only areas and trying to find an alternate entrance around the back, with side or back.
Remy's saying, can you resend the Owlbear link?
Sure. I will get.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same.
Alright,
It's putting me into a game where only I'm in it for some reason.
I'll grab
Same.
that.
I
thought
tried
that this
it.
link
I
would be
closed
fine.
and reopened it like 5 times.
Here it is. Try this one.
Thank you. Come on. I was gonna say, while we're preparing to go inside, Bobbit quickly looks over at Nathal and go, "Can Bobbit have the wand back now? You promised her you'd give it to her once you talk to the rhino."
Think fast.
You throw the wand at Bobbit.
No, I'm not going to throw the wand.
Yeah, Bobbit, who's just barely survived last fight's just like, hooray! Smash!
Ow.
It's off the last
Ow.
2 points.
You toss the wand to Bobbit, and remember, you have had a short rest, so...
Yeah, no, Bobbit has healed up.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Well, yeah,
you've had a
physically
short
anyway.
rest. So,
physically we have.
physically, mentally, the scars are yet to go away. But Bobbit, I'd like you to make just for a laugh, I'd like you to make a sleight of hand check to catch the wand as Nathal tosses it to you.
Gently toss.
Gently tosses it to you. But gently
yes.
for a half giant Goliath.
I was gonna say, 22.
But
Hey.
just the same, Bobbit eagerly leaps up in the air and snatches it into her hand with a look of glee written on her face.
What was that snap? Did you break the wand? No.
And
So,
M2 and Kitty, are you able to get in the Owlbear link?
Nathal
mine's just disconnected, attempting to reconnect.
Well, we've got Bloodhawk, whoever that is.
Working on my phone.
Owlbear
Hold on.
was updated to version 1.8 recently, and so it may take a while to load in. So just bear with
Be
it.
loading. Okay, yep. I'll leave it up for a bit longer then.
Yeah, it took me like a couple minutes to get it loaded when I logged in yesterday. But just bear with
okay.
it. Just click the link and wait. Liam got in, so it will eventually load. But
okay.
No problem.
Let's still get mine up then.
map is not entirely necessary at this point. So
No
It's
problem.
just handy to be in there.
Yeah.
so
Okay.
would you like to try the main entrance of the visitor center, or would you like to try one of the staff entrances?
Did we get- sorry. Did we get a key to get into any room in this zoo? Did Stingray give us a key?
You've been given keys by a NIM handler to by a NIM handler to let you into any enclosures that may be locked, but he didn't mention anything about the keys letting you into staff-only areas.
Did someone call for a magic key?
Big.
Everything just...
A mill
Oh.
handler, sorry, not a NIM handler.
Sorry?
A mill handler.
Everything just froze.
Yeah.
Everything just froze. Log out, log back in.
Yeah.
Bobbit's in.
Oh, shit.
Bobbit's in. So,
No, my
Alright.
Discord froze for a second there.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
I was just
yeah.
saying, did anyone call for a magic key?
Well,
only if you want to try
right,
the
you
staff
have
entrance.
that, don't you?
I would like to stealth.
Yep, you could try to stealth if you like. Make a stealth check, please.
I would like to know
Oh.
where the gift shop is.
I only got a 6.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the area is too open. There's not really a lot of stuff to stealth behind, so unfortunately, anyone inside who may be watching knows you're coming.
Okay,
So would you like to try the main
did-
entrance first, and then maybe the side entrances? That way you could save a magic key if you...
Well, did you say that the keys definitely don't work, or that we just don't know? Because they
just
haven't
don't
mentioned.
know. You just don't know.
Well, Bob would like to try the keys on the staff entrances, and then see what we do from there.
Yes, you may.
If everyone else agrees.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's
All
fine,
right,
that's
so
fine.
you head
I'm in.
around the right side of the trapezoid-shaped building, and you follow the gravel path through the wrought iron gates, ignoring the sign that says staff area only, and you come to a wooden door on the side of the building, another sign on it proclaiming loudly in very threatening letters, bright red, that this is for zoo employees only, and that, and then in finer text underneath that, it basically says, enter at your own risk.
Oh, that's
Ominous.
okay.
Yeah.
That's a concern.
Yay, Kitty got here as well. I think we're all here now.
Yeah, you're all in.
I just
Like you
switched to a different browser.
This
that
sign
might have
won't
done it.
stop me, I can't read.
It's ominous. It's not going to stop me. At least it's not going to stop me from trying the keys.
I would like to knock on the staff door.
Okay. As you knock on the door, your fist pounds on the wood, and suddenly a wave of energy reverberates across the door, and it thrusts out towards you. Make a dex save, please.
Who?
That was
Nathal.
me. 16 plus 18.
18. A wave of energy pushes at you, knocking you physically away from the door, almost knocking you over, but you manage to remain on your feet and don't take any damage. Suddenly, a small wooden hand pops out of the front of the door and begins wagging its index finger side to side at you as a voice says,
Didn't say the magic word. God damn it, Newman.
Robert, would you like to try and walk up with your wand extended?
Yeah, but we'll hold the little wand in their hand and walk up towards the door and try doing that and see what happens.
Bobbit, I'd like you to make an Arcana check, please.
Ooh,
I would like to help if I can.
Yep, very well. You may do it with advantage.
17. It's going to be a 17.
So, Bobbit, whatever magic is in the wand that marks its holder as an employee of the zoo now seems to be channeled through your person. And as you approach the door holding out the wand, the hand stops wagging its finger and instead pops down its index finger and shoots up its thumb at you, and then slowly retracts back into the door. You see the wave of energy stop reverberating and the door returns to an inert state.
Now, is it going to let all of us in or just little Bobbit here? This is the next test.
What would you like to do, Bobbit?
Like try and open the door and let everyone in, or is it just going to let me in? Like, obviously I'd like to check.
Alright, so you walk up, you place your hand on the door handle, and start to turn it, but the door is locked. However, no wave of energy expels you from the door, so you appear to be safe in that regard.
So security is down, we just need to unlock the door now.
Yep.
Bob would like to try the keys.
Very well, Bulb, you step forward, and there are a lot of keys on this key ring, and none of them are labelled in any meaningful way.
Of course.
So,
Can I do
what
a
would you
perception
like
check
to
to
do?
see which have been used most often?
Yes, go ahead and do that.
Holy shit. Nat 20.
So you notice that the
Look at
majority of
that
the
one.
keys are large iron keys, but there is a small copper key, and based on the scratches and scuffs along the edges of it, it appears that that one has been the one that's been used the most, and coincidentally, it seems to be the correct size to fit in the lock, in the keyhole of this door.
I would like to try it then. Also, hello M1.
Hello, M1. We have
Ahoy, hoy.
ahoy! Jump into the link there on Owlbear Rodeo, M1, and you can join us as Sir Lucian
Alrighty.
today.
Like,
Done.
wow.
Jump in.
Yes, give it a few minutes to load, and as you insert the
I managed to
key,
fake a sticky.
as you
Sorry.
insert the key into the door and turn it and hear the door unlock, you suddenly hear from behind you, "Wait! Did somebody call for the cavalry?" You turn around and you're shocked to see none other than Sir Lucian making his way up the path through the eastern entrance of the zoo towards your location. It appears that he got over his disdain for the smells and sights of wild animals and has entered the zoo from the eastern entrance, bypassing the grounds entirely.
Or would like to say that he didn't realize that that's a saying and goes, "No, the cavalry died over with the chul."
So, Lucian, would you like to greet your party as you see them about
I
to
would also
enter
be
the
confused.
trapezoid-shaped visitor center building of the zoo where the animals are running amok?
God, what's up? Just yelling out in the world, just like, what in tarnation have I stepped into? Just squirrels which went in between your legs and everything.
Just they Bobbit quickly leans over to Nathal and go, "You should go hug him."
Very well, you have taken the back entrance into the zoo, and after the door is unlocked, Bulb pushes it open, and the security appears to be completely inert as you all enter perfectly fine. And why is it saying I'm a player of my own? That's concerning. Let me just open Owlbear Rodeo in another browser so I can actually
Owlbear.
enter my own game here.
Oh, God.
That would help.
What the hell is it doing?
So there might be a few bugs, unfortunately.
Okay, so I'm now DM of this one, so I'm just gonna put a link. Sorry everyone, please bear with. Oh, there we go. No, I just had players.
I am
who
so
talked
happy
on. We're
the
fine. We're
Anti-Donna
fine.
Owlbear gift is here.
We're fine. I had it turned on player mode. So, this is the back entrance. And you all step inside. And I better put Sir Lucian on the map, because he's now actually on the map. Sir Lucian. And Ava steps in, followed by Veska, Bulb, and Bobbit, and Blinky, of course. So, you step into what appears to be some sort of storage room or small warehouse. The room is mainly empty, save for a couple of shelves up against the walls and some crates and barrels, and most of them have labels stamped on the side suggesting they contain everything from animal feed to spare gifts for the gift shop.
Bobbit's gonna go to the gift shop.
Bulb would like to inspect the food, just out of curiosity's sake.
Sure, please make an investigation check.
Investigation is intelligence. That is a 13.
You head over to the barrels that are marked animal feed, and you unscrew the top of one of the barrels and take a look. And this one seems to be a mixture of various grains and seeds, and it's marked as being for herbivores. You take a look at it, and it's not what the animals would be eating in the wild, but this does seem to be a balanced meal, and they are certainly going to be healthy being fed this. There doesn't appear to be anything untoward about the food. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Can I put some in one of my jars, sorry?
Oh, yes, sure. Would you like to scoop out some animal feed?
Yes.
Yep. Go ahead. You scoop it out, place it into one of your jars, and you have a jar of animal feed. Grains and seeds, mostly.
So, a jar of herbivore animal feed.
Yep.
Cool.
Is there anything else anyone would like to look at in this small storage area?
So there's nothing else but grain.
Great animal feed. There are some crates that, according to the labels, are spare gifts for the gift shop. Aside from that, this just appears to be a place where they put the goods for the gift shop and the animal feed. And
I would like to open one of those crates for the gift shop.
you walk over to
They
the
probably also like to do that.
yes,
too.
Bob appears over.
I feel like Bob's like bouncing on like her heels, looking at the gift shop stuff, going, smash it open. Mm-hmm.
You walk over to the You walk over to the crates, and you notice that these crates are sealed. They've been placed here, and they've apparently been sitting here for quite a while. There's a thin layer of dust on them. They haven't yet been opened, and this makes you feel that perhaps the gift shop doesn't really do enough business to warrant them having to restock it that often. And so I'd like you to do an athletics check to crank open this box, please.
With my athletics is 16.
You're using your axe as a form of leverage, jamming the edge of the blade right onto the lid. You groan with exertion until you hear a wooden pop, and the top of the crate bursts off. And inside the crate, you find yourself staring at various knickknacks and souvenirs for the gift shop, including flags, t-shirts, hats, and stuffed animals of various varieties.
Okay,
So nothing shiny.
None of it
would
appears to be shiny.
I would like to reach in my hand and grab out 3 random plushies.
Alright. I'd like you to roll a D10 3 times, please.
Nathal didn't seem like the plushy kind.
Children.
That's a 4, 8, and
Forgot about the children.
a 7.
Okay. You reach in, closing your eyes, and blindly pull out 3 plush animals, revealing a rhinoceros, a giraffe, and a crocodile.
Aww.
I'm going to say, if one of them was a chul, Bob was going to produce flame and hit it.
You take you're sort of peering over his shoulder, Bulb, into the crate, and you actually can't help but notice that there aren't any plushies of chuls. They all appear to be just mundane animals. And then you remember that the chul was, in fact, a recent addition to the zoo.
And now it's
Whoops.
I present all 3 of the plushies to bob it and say you can take one.
So, what were my options here? There was a
Rhino,
rhino.
a crocodile, and a giraffe.
Oh.
Bob, I was gonna say, Bobbitt's gonna take the rhino over though. She would like to look and see if there's like a flag or something in the crate as well.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of flags, a huge pile of them in various different colours. The only commonality being that they each have the name of the zoo on there in gold lettering.
Gonna take one of the flags.
Which colour would you like?
Ooh. So many options.
Favorite color.
Green.
Green. You reach in and you pull out a small green flag with Parithia Aldenburg Memorial Zoo proudly emblazoned on it in fancy gold lettering. The flag is small, about child-sized. Nothing huge or serious, but it is sure to capture Lady Ivory Hair's attention, if that is who you intend to.
Yes. But we'll put the flag in a bag and we'll carefully put the rhino in there as well.
Lovely. And with that, if there's nothing anyone else would like to do in this storage room, you notice...
I want to search for a crocodile plushie.
Oh, sure. Ava, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage, please.
Everyone's just like, yes, it's a serious matter. We have to be absolutely professional.
Oh,
plushies!
16 all up.
You look into the crate. The crate is about roughly the size you are, so you have to pull yourself up onto the edge to peer down into it. And you start digging your talons into the pile of plushies, and you eventually unearth not only a crocodile, but a large wedge-tailed eagle plushie.
Oh my god.
Best.
You notice that both of these plushies have small fake gems inserted into their eye sockets, meaning they have a little bit of a shiny gleam to them, even if they're not worth anything.
They are to me.
And so Ava gleefully reaches in and pulls out not only the crocodile, but the wedge-tailed eagle and cuddles them enthusiastically.
Again, working professionals about this job, and everyone take a plushie and cuddle it.
Just pass the box around. Take one.
You see Veska just leaning up against the back wall and she sighs and shakes her head, and then reaches in and pulls out a giraffe plushie.
There are any giant snake bodies.
This is it. That's it today, people.
There are unfortunately no giant snake plushies, however there are some rather impressive king cobra plushies.
Oh.
Takes one and wraps it around his arm so that it doesn't fall off.
Oh, that's cute.
Sir Lucian, seeing all of your companions gather plushies out of a gift box in a zoo visitor center, do you have any reaction?
I do. I just look at them and shudder, and they're just absolutely coldly. Ugh.
Old has the snake head in his hand, and he's going up to Sir Lucian and going...
and then on my arm is sort of like wincing. Oh, do not look at me with that fluffy animal. And I backhand it out of the way.
Bulb, you're quite disappointed that Sir
To his
Lucian...
chest and pats his head and goes, "It's okay." But I'm talking in primordial, so that only Sir Lucian can hear me.
And it just makes me even more irate.
You'd now notice that there are two doors in the storage area. There is a door here, directly ahead of you, and you can see through a small circular window that this appears to lead out into the main area of the visitors center, the main lobby and restaurant area. There is also a second door a bit to the left on the western side of the warehouse, and there is a sign on this door that simply reads "Gift Shop Employees Only."
Oh.
Do you want to try and unlock the door?
Just in case. I'm guessing we're trying to see if there's anybody in there, but yes, but we'll go and have a try. We'll wave the wand in front of it first, just to make sure nothing else goes off. Just a quick wave. That's what I meant.
So you're checking this door, the one that says "Gift Shop Employees Only," not the one that leads into the main area. Very well.
I'm gonna check
That's
both.
the one that I meant. Yes.
Yep, Bobbit, you walk over to the gift shop's back entrance, making sure to hold your wand aloft. However, there does not appear to be any security active on this door. The door remains inert as you approach it. And it is indeed locked, but the keys that Bulb has provided appear only to work on the outside door, on the entrances and the doors outside the visitor center. And so you'll have to resort to the old-fashioned way. Please make a Thieves' Tools check.
Yeah, that's a 22.
You lean over, unfold your Thieves' Tools, and insert it into the lock. You jiggle it around, and then you hear the click as the door is unlocked. Would you like to enter?
Yeah, send Blinky to poke his head in first.
Right.
Eye stalk.
Blinky pokes his head into the room, and you see the following within. A glass
no.
Oh dear.
A glass-walled gift shop occupies the southwestern portion of the main core of this building. Inside, you can see shelves that are toppled over with broken merchandise scattered across the floor, trampled underfoot by creatures and fleeing zoo employees. A sales desk along the southernmost wall contains a cash box, and aside from that, the only other things of note are 3 gricks, these large serpentine creatures searching around the gift shop, poking their beaks into various piles of spilled merchandise, plushies, flags, pamphlets, and maps, as if searching for any morsel of food they can find.
They sound cute.
Dale.
Yep.
Because the last session I did that nature check to recall about Grix, does that mean that I would know their weaknesses and everything?
You don't know their weaknesses, but you do know their method of attack.
Yeah.
And that is that they will attempt to attack you first with their tentacles, which you cannot see as they're concealed within the feathers of the gricks. But if they manage to grab you with their tentacles, they will attempt to grapple you, and that's when they will move in with their sharp beaks.
Okay.
Can I determine any more information being a ranger?
Well, actually, he's pretty much got all the information about them. So,
Okay.
other than that, you just know that they're a strange hybrid between avian and serpent, having serpentine bodies but covered in plumes of feathers and with long, pointy beaks at the end.
Fire or not. But would feathers be flammable on them?
Oh, well, you would assume so. Feathers are flammable on any creature.
Oh, they
Yeah, I don't know whether that means they're weak to fire or not, but I would doubt it because they're
I
not
don't think so.
inherently looking like a flammable. But I was just wondering because of the feathers. Yeah, I was just asking because I was just wondering if I got access to the creature page or not. But you said I don't know their weaknesses or strengths, so
No.
that would mean a no. Yep.
So,
Okay,
what would you like to do? They don't appear to have seen you because Blinky was able to poke an eye stalk in without being seen. So if you just don't want to enter the gift shop, you don't have to. You can bypass them entirely.
Yes, well, if Bobbit has told us what's in there, then Bob would vote for leaving the gift shop for last.
Bobbit made sure to go through the crates first, because they figured, yeah. Well, Bobbit doesn't want to get... The second you mention anything about, tentacles and poison, Bobbit just goes, nope.
Very well. So, Robert steps away from the door to the gift shop and tells everyone what Blinky saw in there, and you make a decision to not enter the gift shop for now.
Can Bulb look through the window in the door to the right and see if the main door to the gift shop is closed?
Yes, you can. You peer out into the main area and you see that the large main double door that would admit visitors into the gift shop is shut. And furthermore, somebody has piled overturned tables and chairs and an upside-down display case in front of it, ensuring that it remains so.
Okay, so going by this information that I have seen, I can think that they are locked in there, basically. Like, they can't get out.
Yeah, somebody has blocked the door to keep the Gricks in there.
Okay, Bulb relaxes a little bit.
Unclenches his anus.
What would you guys like to do now?
Yes, if everyone else wants to, we would probably look around in the main room.
Very well. And by the way, the only thing of value that Bobbert could see in the gift shop was the cash register, the cash box. So
Bobbett's greedy, but she's not that stupid.
very
They're probably
well.
gonna need that money to replace the chul.
Maybe if it had been another day and Bobbert hadn't just been beaten senseless by a chul, she probably might have tried to sneak in.
Yeah, probably. If I hadn't have been beaten senseless and nearly killed by one of those things already, then yes, I could see Bobbert going, maybe, but no, none of this crap, thank you.
As soon as you enter the main area, you see, first of all, that the main area of the visitor center features numerous freestanding informational kiosks and graphical displays. Shelves and display cases taking up most of it, but the southern area in which you've just entered is primarily made up of, and I realise I'm not been showing the map to the stream, so there we go.
You're not either.
There we go. Now I am. The southernmost area which you have just entered appears to be a small rest area and cafe. However, before you have a chance to do anything, you hear shuffling coming from around the corner towards the main entrance of the visitors center. Shuffling, and then the scuff of shoes, feet along the stone tile floor.
Comes ahead.
Okay, well, shoes and shuffling. Is it like fast-paced shuffling or really slow?
Fast-paced.
Methodical.
Fast-paced. Fast-paced, as if someone's scrambling for a place to hide.
More people?
Look, I guess.
Is this from around the corner?
Yep, it's from this area. So you're in an L-shaped room, and you're in the southernmost portion, and the other side of the L that you can't see, which is the area that's taken up mainly with kiosks and display cases. That's where the main entrance is, and that's where you've heard these noises.
Someone's trying to hide. I mean,
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say Nathal is like an authority figure, so relax.
And so is Sir Lucian.
Yeah, I go move up here going, hello, is anyone here?
Sir Lucian, would you like to go with him in case he needs some extra authority? So Lucian moves up towards Nathal, and Nathal shouts, "Is anyone here?" And then, a human, crouching before the entrance to the visitor center, exclaims upon seeing you, Oh, thank the gods! Oh, you've got to get me out of here! The monsters are loose! His dark, shaggy hair, sloppily worn, baggy zookeeper uniform, and palpable fear make him a pitiful sight.
Oh, it's okay. We're here to rescue people. And what kind of monsters are around, and where are they?
He stops crouching, moves a little bit further towards you. He looks towards the gift shop and he says, snake things! I trapped them in the gift shop, and there are some more in the offices.
Huh.
Alright. I love the icon for the zookeeper.
Yeah, it's just one of the generic icons they have in our rodeo.
We know of the Greeks in the spare room. What other monsters are in the other room?
He looks around, first over his shoulder and then left to right, almost as if he's looking to see if the coast is clear. And then he steps forwards, makes his way into the rest area where the rest of you are waiting. And he points towards a door, a wooden door marked staff only. And he says, there, the office area. There are some more in there. He says, please, you've got to clear them out so I can escape. And, well, I dare not leave the visitors' center. The grounds are still crawling with monsters.
Would a zookeeper say monsters or creatures?
I guess it depends on what creatures he was looking after.
Well, it depends. Is monsters derogatory?
It might be. It might not be the word that you would expect a zookeeper to use to refer to them.
I was gonna say, this guy's probably more used to, like, dealing with, you know, the usual stuff, like, you know, lions, tigers, and bears and stuff. Maybe things like gricks and jewels and whatever else that's going on is a little out of his comfort zone. So, you know, that and his co-workers have
But
probably been
he
horribly
lives
murdered.
in D&D land. Why would he be not used to dealing with fantasy creatures?
I mean, he could just work in the gift shop and not actually
Yeah,
care for the animals, but
So to be fair, I don't think gricks are flying around Waterdeep often.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's
that
a lot
is
of
true.
creatures in this. Yeah, I don't believe like things like basilisks and gricks and other horrifying stuff like that would be normally around Waterdeep. So
But
either way, he's probably not having a good day.
I'm a strange creature.
Yeah, but you haven't also.
Am I
You
a
haven't,
monster?
I was gonna say you also haven't murdered half of his co-workers today.
yeah,
So.
and he's
You're also
you know,
vaguely humanoid.
yeah, Aarakocras are
That's even
vaguely-
worse.
Aarakocras are not uncommonly seen around Waterdeep, so he wouldn't be scared of you. But just the same, when he sees the four others of you and a Blinky around the corner, his eyes go wide, and he immediately his pupils dart from left to right, almost as if he's looking for a means of escape. And then he nervously chuckles and he says, you seem to have it well in hand.
Does
Yeah.
anybody like animals?
Just you in the back looking so offended.
Yeah. I'm offended. Ava is offended.
It's
Yep.
okay. We're here to help everyone, and if we have to get rid of monsters, we've been doing that for a while. Then so be it.
He says, he folds his arms, and immediately his demeanor is a little bit calmer, and he says, well, please, clear them out so I can have a chance to escape. Nathal, I'd like you to please make a perception check.
So
And Sir
good.
Lucian please make a perception check as well.
What's my perception?
Should I use the dice? Or Milo's lucky dice?
Or you can use the dice in our bear rodeo if you like.
Ooh.
And I got a 15.
Let's try it. Top right, left hand side. Where the hell's the dice?
Left hand side next to the word party, there's an icon called Doggle Dice Tray. And then you can just add the dice you want. So in this case, it'll be a D20, and then you can roll it.
Oh, beautiful. I still can't find it, so I might just have to use my lucky dice. And I'll find
Oh,
them
yeah,
inside.
that's fine. You can use Milo's lucky dice.
I got 12.
A 12 plus Sir
Oh,
Lucian's wisdom, that's a 15. Sir Lucian's wisdom's pretty good. How did Nathal do?
I got 15.
15? So both of you notice that as the zookeeper talks about waiting for his chance to escape, his left eye nervously peers in the direction of your Lord's Alliance badges.
That's not suspicious at all.
I was gonna say before you asked him that, can I do an insight check to see if he really is a zookeeper based on what he's saying?
Go ahead, make an insight check, please, Bold.
Oh, that's a nat one. Don't worry.
Well,
This guy must be a zookeeper.
Well, Bulb,
Everyone doing
considering Bulb, you didn't know what a zoo was until this day. You're not very well
That's
placed to
fair.
determine who works here and who's not. But Ava may go ahead.
I'm suspicious of his terminology.
But all zookeepers are like, this is terrible. Why do these things even exist?
Oh, it's just happy cuddling.
So
what's my
Ava-
input?
Yep, go ahead.
So that is a 14.
14. So you certainly find his odd terminology to be slightly suspicious. Not only referring to the creatures in the zoo grounds as monsters, but referring to the Gricks as simply feathered snake things. Furthermore, you notice that his his uniform appears to be quite ill-fitting.
Oh.
And
where's the original zookeeper?
And the brown sack he has slung over his shoulder is filled with many odd-shaped bulges.
Is he robbing the place? Are you
Oh,
robbing
nice.
the
Like,
place?
I
He
didn't-
can't do that. That's Bobbitt's job.
Is that the first time you said he had a brown sack?
Yeah, I didn't
No,
actually.
when-
Yeah.
Okay.
Well spotted.
I want to grab my sword.
Yeah, I
Draw your sword.
go
Yeah.
behind him, and for argument's sake, Lucian goes right there, so he's kind of cornered, going, what's in your sack there, buddy?
I'd like you to make an intimidation check, please.
Oh boy.
The fucking 9-foot tall thing guy going, hey,
Can I just
buddy.
bitch something into this mission?
Can he get an advantage because I'm so
Oh, yep.
scary?
Yep, Sir Lucian will give you advantage on it because he's going to help.
Several people get.
Yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Everyone's
boy.
scared.
If Bird pulled a sword on me, I'd be a bit scared as well.
That's a 26.
Oh dear God, he pisses himself.
The zookeeper he takes a step back, edging closer to the small wooden table behind him in the rest area. He looks back and forth from Nartha with his sword, Sir Lucian with the glare on his face, and everyone else with their arms crossed just staring at him. And he says, fine. He says, look, I thought this was going to be an easy job, okay? I didn't know removing the crystal would let all the monsters free.
And there you have it, folks.
I step closer to him and rip the sack from him.
You pull the sack from him, and as soon as you rip it from him, a large blue triangular-shaped crystal drops out, identical to the one you were given by a Nim Antler back in the ticket booth.
Yay, we found the crystal.
In the name of the Lord's Alliance, you are under arrest. I assume you have been part of the guard. I have handcuffs.
Yep, you can pronounce him under arrest. He sighs and he looks around. You notice a dagger wedged in his belt, and for a moment, he appears to be considering whether he might fight for his life here. Sir Lucian, I'd like you to make an intimidation check now, please. As you step
I'm
forward.
gonna bitch slap his ass in fourth mention. Alright, let's do this. I have found the dice tray, people.
Huzzah!
I've got a 15.
15, lovely. So, you see his hands inching
Someone's getting bitch slapped.
see his hands inching towards the dagger. You walk forwards and deliver a swift punch to his face, sending him sprawling across the wooden table. And then you say, in the name of the Lord's Alliance, I too pronounce you under arrest. And now that he is subdued, Nathal steps forwards, turns him over, and slaps some irons on his hands. And then you push him up against the wall next to the entrance to the gift shop. He grumbles and groans during the whole process, and then he looks to his left towards the gift shop entrance, and he says, Okay, I surrender, just don't let me get eaten by those things!
Alright, you're going to tell us everything, tell me everything right now. Who hired you to steal that crystal?
Make a persuasion check, please,
I was gonna say,
Nathal.
while he's doing that, can I have a look and see if there's anything else in the stack apart from the crystal?
Ah, sure you can. I'd like Bobbert to make an investigation check.
Yay! 16.
16. Okay, so first of all, his sack appears to be filled with... Well, at first, it appears to be filled with nothing but random knickknacks, little display items and trinkets stolen from the display cases and kiosks, little porcelain animals and snow globes and trophies and things of the nature. They clearly belong to the zoo, but if they were stolen and fenced away by this thief, if you hadn't caught him, they probably would have fetched a couple hundred gold.
Well, what?
Furthermore, I would
Say
like
so.
Bobbert to please roll a d20.
Oh,
Oh, D20.
15.
Okay.
15.
15. In amongst all of the other things in the bag that he has taken from the zoo, there is also what appears to be a small leather pouch containing 3 tiny blue beads that have an odd marbly texture.
Shiny?
Oh.
They're not exactly shiny, but they look special. They don't look like edible beads.
Not shiny.
Just say, considering you guys are interrogating the crap out of the other dude, Bobbitt's gonna just quietly pocket the beads.
Would you like to identify them?
You know what? Yes, I'd like to do an Arcana check to identify them.
You're
Go
worse
ahead.
than Raver. And you gave me so much shit!
He was playing in character.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was playing a lawful good cleric. Of course, I was going to give you shit for stealing. Now I'm playing a chaotic good 10-year-old child who has no shit about this. Welcome to character roleplay. It's fun. By the way, that's a 16 for Arcana.
So these are 3 beads of refreshment. These spongy, flavourless, gelatinous beads dissolve in liquid, transforming up to a pint of the liquid into fresh, cold drinking water. The bead has no effect on magical liquids or harmful substances such as poison. Did it
I
catch
feel like
any?
someone's trying to say something.
Yeah, did it catch
Yeah,
any of that?
That cut out.
They're more for like survival purposes rather than like valuable gems. They
Yeah,
can
it seems that they probably used these to purify drinking water for the animals.
Well, in that case, I will not pocket them. I'll go. No, Bobbit found some fun beads. I think they're good for stuff. Just to
Bobbit
vaguely go over what I looked.
Bobbit holds out the beads and quickly explains what they're for. You know that although they're not particularly valuable, the fact that the thief took them means they probably would fetch. They're not that common, so they would probably fetch a price somewhere if sold to the right person. Aside from their useful applications as being a source of fresh drinking water.
I mean, might be interested in them due to their survival applications.
Yeah, I would be interested in them for...
Could learn to replicate more.
Yes.
Well, that's true.
So I might hand one each to Bulb and Ava, but Bulb will keep the last one for herself just to Try and see if she can figure out how to make more.
Shall we science?
Yep. So one bead of
science.
so one bead of refreshment each, and
Yeah.
the rest of the knickknacks in the sack. I suppose you will not be taking those. You'll just be returning those to the zoo.
And can Ob have a look at what ceramic animals there are?
Yeah, there's a vast variety. There's elephants, giraffes, rhinos, large crabs. They all seem to be taken from this general vicinity of the visitor center, which sort of serves as a miniature museum of the zoo's exhibits and history. There are also some trophies that have been awarded to the zoo for cleanliness and visitor safety and the like.
Well, I think they're going to lose a few stars after this.
Yeah, probably. Meanwhile, Narthel... Yep. Sorry, Paul.
Is there a gecko or a snake?
There is a king cobra.
I take the king cobra out of the bag and take the king cobra.
You take a ceramic cobra worth 15 GP.
Is there a cassowary?
Do you remember that's owned by the zoo?
Yes.
You will have to return this.
We're saving them. It's fine.
They may find some money
So
somewhere.
now, I was gonna say, now all of a sudden stealing's okay.
Ava, there is
I never said it
indeed there is indeed a ceramic cassowary.
I will take that.
Okay, you take a ceramic cassowary worth 15 GP.
Do.
Meanwhile, Narthel is interrogating the fake zookeeper, and under duress he reveals some information. He gives you his name, Remy Thurston, and he says, "Oh, this was supposed to be my initiation for the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild said they'd got a gig, an easy gig from the Zentarum to steal a valuable crystal from the zoo, and that this would keep someone busy while the Zentarum did other things."
Well, they done fucked up.
Okay, can I ask him a question? Is that alright?
Go ahead.
Am I this? Oh, I was just like, okay, just out of sheer interest, and why would an illustrious and infamous thieves guild send you as a little deflection from their overall plan to go steal zoo trinkets?
I'm guessing there's a patsy.
He looks
Yep.
around. He looks around, and then he looks up at you, and his mouth sort of turns into a bit of a sad smile, and he says, "I'm starting to suspect that maybe I was just the fall guy. See,
Can I?
See, they had already
something else to it?
they'd already rejected me from membership for the guild twice before, and well, they said if I passed this initiation, they would let me in, and I just wanted to be part of the guild and all of the romance that goes along with it."
Alright,
Yeah.
would it be hard to replicate the crystal?
So you're asking this to him?
Oh, just
in general?
Just a general.
Well,
Yeah.
you know that there was at least one backup of the crystal given to you by Anim Andler back in the ticket booth. So there's definitely more than one of them. And in fact, if Bobbert would like to do an Arcana check, or if Narthel, you can do Arcana yourself if you like.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Oh,
Do
well,
I have Arcana?
I don't think you do, but I mean,
I
you can
don't.
attempt it. So
Oh yeah, I
Bobbert-
could attempt to do it anyway, yeah.
So, Bobbert, you could tell that this crystal would be valuable due to its size, mainly, but it doesn't appear to possess any magical properties other than the fact that, as a crystal of a large size, wizards of a certain discipline could use the crystal as a focus for certain types of magic. Essentially meaning that these crystals are used as a conduit or power source for the magic that powers the zoo, but are not magical in their own right.
Okay, so now I'm actually asking him now, what do they want the crystal for?
He says, "Well, they told me it was valuable. 500 gold coins for you, they promised me. I didn't know I would have to flee for my life from feathered snakes."
Wait, so this thing is basically, without being used for this particular purpose, this thing is just a massive, really valuable gem.
Yeah, basically.
Well, since Bobbitt's already rummaging through the bag and stuff, Bobbitt's gonna put the crystal back in the bag, put the bag over his shoulder, go, Bobbitt's gonna make sure this gets back to exactly where it needs to go.
Yeah, as long as you put one of the crystals into where it's meant to go to get the zoo's magic back up and running, I suppose they probably won't mind the other one going missing.
Okay, I'm going to allow that if you split the gold between all of us.
Well, keep in mind that this is just what he's been told that it's worth that much. You don't know exactly how much it would be worth. You just know that as a huge crystal, it's probably going to fetch a decent price.
But, how much would it be to, replicate, like, a fake?
Well, it wouldn't be too difficult. All you'd need to do is get any material that looks like
Aren't you
gemstone.
lawful?
And
No, I'm coming up with a plan. Hold on.
all you'd need to do is get any material that looks like gemstone, for example, painted glass, and cut it into the correct shape, and you would have a convincing fake.
Alright, for argument's sake, we'll say it would probably be around 20, maybe 30 GP.
Yep.
Okay, I turn to the zookeeper. Can't see the quotation marks.
We can hear them. It's okay.
And offer him an ultimatum.
He's listening.
If he doesn't want to be arrested, he can become my spy.
He looks at you and he says, "You mean in the Thieves Guild? Infiltrate the Thieves Guild and report back?"
Yep.
Make a persuasion check, please.
Persuasion is... that is a... What's that? That's 9. Ooh, can I use an inspiration?
Yes, to re-roll that, go ahead.
Yes.
Wait, just so we're clear, we're letting Bobbit take the giant gem as long as we put the other one back.
As long as at least one of them goes in, I'm like... yes,
okay,
Sir Lucian?
I was going to say, instead of using up the inspiration point, can I use a persuasion on my behalf?
Yeah, Sir Lucian.
I have an idea.
Sir Lucian can attempt it if you don't want to waste an inspiration.
Yeah, don't waste an inspiration, Lamb.
Alright.
Alright, Sir Lucian, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I got an 18.
Ah, lovely.
Definitely plus. And
What's your
save
idea?
your 30 GP that you want to give him. Just say, look, I'm Sir Lucian, the King's Guard, so I know what nobility looks like. And I look down the zookeeper and I'll just say to him, here you are, a pathetic and lost cause. You can go back to the Thieves Guild if you wish, or you can represent something noble. The first time in your life, there can be anything noble. Join us. Help us find what we need to do. Tell us the name of your fencer. Tell us the name of the Thieves Guild. Show us a location so you can restore order to yourself and give yourself some, inspiration.
He looks up and he says, "Well, gods, anything's better than wasting away in the palace dungeons. Right, I'll go back to the guild with the prize. They'll let me in, and I'll keep an eye on their dealings with the Zentarum, and anything that catches my ear, I will report back to you. And I'll give you all the information of I'll give you the name of Who amongst the Zentarum is hiring the Thieves Guild, and for what purpose?
We're not going to give him the exact thing. That's why I want a
Yeah, but
really good copy
yes.
Freaking paper mache.
made. See,
You
this
can do
is
this.
where I was getting at.
Yes, that's fine. He's agreed to it, though. He's agreed to
so
help you,
Can you
so...
put? Can you charm it to explode?
Probably,
I
So
mean,
but...
basically-
we could.
Yeah. Would you like to make a timed explosive? So if shit does hit the fan, we've basically got a combustible crystal that embeds in everyone's face, like a shrapnel bomb or an IED right in front of
I
them.
mean, yeah, we could do that. But for
What?
in the meantime...
What have I walked back into?
Wait, did you...
We're building an IED.
Yeah, I did. Oh.
Okay. Okay, M2, here's the plan. Pretty much everyone was saying, but Nathal, aren't you lawful good? I'm using the zookeeper as a spy. That's why I was seeing if we
No,
could
I
make
got
a
that
Yeah.
part. I was asking more about what part of coming back
Yeah.
into hearing people making shrapnel bombs
Yeah,
and
yeah, everyone wants to make the crystal
Yeah,
into a grapple bomb.
Sir Lucian has
No!
already... Sir Lucian has already talked him into acting as a spy. The only thing you need to do now is either give him the crystal or a decoy. You don't need to tell him that you're going to give him a decoy, because it's unlikely he would be able to tell the difference.
Give them the decoy.
Well, we haven't
By
got
the
a
time they
decoy
realize
yet.
what it is, it
You have
blows
to
up.
make one.
Yeah, we'd
You
have
need
to
to make
first.
one. So what you'd have to do now is basically make sure he's pacified, tied up, and keep him here. And then once the zoo is back in operation, you can go out into town and have a decoy made.
It's arts and crafts time, kids.
If we keep him pacified here, and we get the super operational, we don't.
The shrapnel bomb.
No,
D&D IED.
Lord.
I and D and
Good
D.
to have you back with us, M1. It's been a while.
IED and D. Yeah. So if you leave him here, he's agreed to work with you. So if you leave him here
Oh, poor kitty.
and
Pissing
get
herself
the
off.
zoo back, because you probably can't make a decoy here.
No.
You wouldn't.
No.
So you would have to definitely leave him here and get it to him later.
Well, I wouldn't want to leave him here just in case the Gricks break out.
That's a good idea. So you could just bring him with you.
He's on our side anyway.
Yeah,
I think we can let the chains off. He's already stupid enough that he won't run away.
my original plan was to map out safe route out of the zoo and go tell him to wait at the Drunken Dwarf.
Do that.
Do we have a safe route out?
Yeah, the way you came. I mean, the
Yeah.
Jewel Stadium is pretty much free, and he can exit through the gates that Sir Lucian entered through. They're unlocked now.
Neat.
I mean, unless if we want to kill the Grick and just leave him here till we come back.
It's entirely up to you guys.
Fine with just letting him go out one of the ways we came, as long as he want to do anything grim. Bobbers doesn't really have any say in this, so you guys do whatever you want with him.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain ain't working anymore. And one broke it.
So
Yeah, he does that.
So Nathal, you press him up against the wall, and you thank him for helping you, and you say, "Here's how it's gonna go. We're going to let you out through the back door. You make your way out the gate and head to the Drunken Dwarf Tavern in Troll Skull Alley. Once we're done here, we will meet up with you, and we will give you the crystal." He looks up at you and he says, okay, I promise I won't escape.
Can I say something in passing?
Yes, you can, Sir
I'll
Lucian.
just say, remember, nobility starts with sacrifice. I don't tell him about the IED they're about to strap to him.
We
haven't
done anything.
Haven't made the crystal yet, but he looks. Yeah, you're just
Well-
you're telling him You're telling him, oh, by the way, when we give you the crystal, it's going to be rigged to explode if you don't do exactly what we're going to tell you to. So make an intimidation. Make an intimidation check, please, Sir Lucian.
Oh yeah, I want to use my.
I think that deserves it.
Oh, 18. I am loving out there. Thank
So
God.
Good lord.
He looks at you with fear written on his face, and he says, "Oh gods!" And then he just starts muttering, "Drunken dwarf, Trollskull Alley, drunken dwarf," as he makes his way out of the visitor's center. And you just hear his muttering receding out of earshot.
You seem to have scared the shit out of the poor lad.
Well, the shit's about to be exploded out of him. He doesn't do what I say.
That was definitely something to come back to.
So would you like to...
Oh, I didn't know you were gone. You missed a lot.
Would you like to proceed now into the office area?
I cried a little.
Yeah, that was
I was just
definitely a
happy.
highlight.
The Greeks,
I
sure.
was just enjoying her stack of stuff she's just
Yep,
collected.
so you're pretty certain that in here there are more Greeks? Because that's what he said. So
Is
it's up
there
to you.
any way that we can observe what's in there?
Well, I mean, Bobbit could try to get Blinky to peek in again.
How many wild shapes do I have?
Or you've got 2 a day.
Yeah, still got 2 left. Is there anything that's small enough to get under the door that has a decent perception?
Well, you could, yeah, you could probably turn into a spider and get under the door. I don't know about perception, but upon entering, it should be pretty clear what's in the room.
Yeah.
I think that again, Blinky does have a +2 to perception.
Yeah,
That's true. I'm just looking up.
Put the eye stalk underneath
Spider.
the door.
That
I just
said-
don't want Blinky to get hurt. Blinky's
That-
family.
that said, you were
Yeah.
told that there are Gricks in there, so it's up to you whether you think it's worth to use a wild shape slot to check.
Hmm.
No.
Question. I only get my spell slots back after a long rest.
That's correct, but you get your
Okay,
lay
yep.
on hands back after a short rest, so your lay on
Yep.
hands is back.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Hey, do I get mine back after a short or long rest?
Yours a long rest as
Long.
well.
Yeah. Only
Oh,
person
I've
who
only
gets
used
back-
one anyway.
Yeah. Only
Fine.
wizards and warlocks get spell slots back at short rests.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yay.
Probably go the Bobbit and Blinky route.
Alright.
I'm not gonna.
Bobbit, I'd like you to make a stealth check, please, with advantage because you're using your familiar to assist you.
Not bad.
15.
Push open the wooden door labelled Officers, Staff Only. Just a little bit, just enough for Blinky to float forwards and insert one of his eye stalks. And you find that despite what Remy Thurston said, the room actually appears to be free of Gricks.
Interesting.
Or if they were in this room, they're no longer present.
Interesting. Okay, we'll pull Blinky back out front of the door and go, I think it's empty.
Whoa!
So you'd like to move straight in? Very well.
Who
Yeah,
wants, I was
like-
going to say, does anyone want to go in? Who wants to go first?
Well, Narthel
just-
already
Okay.
went in.
Ah, well, off you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alright, well, he's off. So,
Narthel charged in, so you may as well all go in. You enter
Bulb will
the-
stand at the door.
Yep, Bulb will stand at the door. Very well.
So stand at the door.
And so will Ava.
Oh,
There we
I'll
go.
stand in the middle of the room.
You enter the office. And you see 2 massive paintings, one of an owlbear roaring fiercely and the other of a manticore taking flight, sitting behind a luxurious oak desk set in front of the angled east wall. Aside from that, there are a couple of other desks and chairs. It looks like a normal office or administration area. There are a couple of piles of paper on the desk, a couple of personal effects. Aside from that, nothing moving, no signs of life. However, there are 2 doors. One to the north. One to the north, which according to a sign on the door reads stairwell. That's why I just removed the shroud. And the other to the southern part of the room, which appears to be a closet or small cupboard of some kind.
I'd like to knock on the cupboard door.
You knock on the cupboard. Your fistfuls echo through the office area, but you hear nothing on the other side of the cupboard door.
Alright, I'd like to open the door, thank you.
You open the door, and inside is a closet dominated by a coat rack stuffed with surplus uniforms, warm weather gear, and even a few mascot costumes. I would like anyone who would like to examine the closet, please make an investigation check.
Who's checking? Oh, okay, well, I guess
20.
no one else needs to check.
You push aside all of the spare uniforms and the warm weather gear, and at the very back of the closet, affixed to the wall, is a metal box labelled First Aid.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You open it up, and inside are 3 potions of healing,
Ooh.
a vial containing some sort of viscous black fluid, and a spell scroll.
That's cool.
Yes.
Alright. How many health potions have people got?
Says,
I still have 2, I believe, so I'm good for now.
I have 2.
I have 1.
Alright, what about Lucian and Visca?
I don't think Lucian has any.
No, he hasn't been around lately, so I don't believe he has any at all.
We may as well give him one.
Yeah. I'll give Lucian 2 health potions and Vesca 1.
Okay, so Sir Lucian, you have 1 health potion. Vesca takes 1, but refuses the other and hands it to Bobbit.
Ah, yay! Thank you.
I hand the vial of the unidentified liquid to Bulb to examine, and the
I was just about to ask if I could investigate it.
Well,
and the
actually,
scroll to Bobbit.
I will ask Bulb to do a nature check on that, and I will ask Bobbit to do an arcana check on the scroll.
For fuck's sake, I'm not using this dice anymore. I got that 1.
16.
Oh, no.
16.
Can I look at the potion?
Yeah, Ava can do it. It's a 16 for Bobbit. This is a scroll of Revivify.
Hey.
Oh!
Nice.
Both excited, but at the same time, it's like, oh, Bobby can't learn this one.
And that may Revivify, as of Tasha's, may be used by...
I just nat 20'd.
Nat 20. So Nathal, Bulb, and Ava can all use this scroll without any check, so...
Oh.
Nice.
And this, Ava, you take a look at the liquid and you examine it, and it appears to be basilisk throat oil.
Oh.
It doesn't
Oh,
work
Lordy.
as a poison, but it can be splashed on anyone who's turned into stone to restore them to their normal form.
Oh, neat.
Important.
Would
I will give that to Bulb and tell him what it is.
Would anyone mind if I pocketed the scroll of Revivify?
That would probably be a good idea.
Yes, it's your
I can't use it anyway.
Yeah.
So what was it? That was a vial of...
Vial of basilisk oil.
Thank you.
And so, is there anything else you would like to check?
Is there anything in the uniforms?
No, they're all just spare uniforms, and there are none of them that appear that like they would fit you. They just appear to be spare uniforms.
I feel like my nat 20 kind of got wasted for the day. Sorry.
Alright, I got 2 nat 20s, then I got 2 nat 1s, so...
I feel like my nat 20 for the day was well used for that one.
I believe it was.
Can I search the desk to see if there's any keys or anything in
Yes, you may. Go ahead and make an investigation check to search the desks.
While he's doing that, can I search the room to see where the Grix might have got out?
Yes, I would like you to do a survival check, please.
What's my investigation? That's a 5.
That's a 5. Yeah, you do a cursory search of the room, and there doesn't appear to be anything important on the desks. The main desk doesn't contain anything useful. It's currently arrayed with correspondence between Emil Andler and Volothamp Gadam regarding the sad state of negotiations with the Bullywugs tribalists in Cholt in bringing a froghemoth to the zoo as the next attraction.
Oh.
Huh.
Eat that last one. I got a 15.
15. You see some scratches and markings on the stone tiles that suggest that the Grix forced their way through the stairwell door and went downstairs.
Gonna have to fight some of these before the day's end, aren't we? You're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're fighting regardless of what we want to do.
So, that appears to
I'll
be
be back.
that appears to be everything here. Would you guys like to proceed downstairs, or would you like to take care of the Grix in the gift shop?
Feel like we can leave the Grix in the gift shop for now.
They don't know we're here, and they seem to be, well,
Yeah, quite
I
happy
assume
in there.
fairly secured in there.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yep.
already got loot and stuff, so she has no interest in raiding the gift shop.
Yep.
Do we know roughly where that other door in the north goes?
You mean this door? Sorry, let me
This
point.
one here.
This one here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's the main entrance.
Oh, it's managed. Okay. Okay.
So you came in through here, and this is the
I can
main
change my
entrance.
pointer color.
Yeah, you can.
Holy crap.
So, are you guys
I'll
ready
be
to
back.
head downstairs?
I am.
Yeah, may as well. Pretty much the only way forward at the moment.
Alright, who'd like to go
Unless we're
first?
holding hands.
Bulb is
Oh.
last because he hates going downstairs.
I assume Narthel wants to head first down the stairs?
Yeah, I'll head first.
Alright, so I'll put Narthel here, so Lucian can come behind, and then Ava, Bobbit, Veska, Bulb, and okay. Narthel and Sir Lucian, I'd like you, as you are the two in front, I'd like you to make perception checks, please.
God damn it, that's another nat 20. I mean, yay, nat 20, but god damn it.
Let's see how.
Oh, sorry.
Lucian.
D20.
Well, you probably won't need it because of Narthel's nat 20, but go ahead and make the check anyway.
Oh, let's go. I got a 3. Now I hate this dice generator.
Okay, so luckily Narthel, being ahead of everyone else, making his way down the narrow stone stairwell into the basement, notices at the very bottom, almost hidden in the dim light, a tripwire strung across
Oh.
the bottom stair. It appears someone put it here in an effort to divert any wild animals, but the Grix just slithered underneath it.
Alright, I'll alert Bobbit and ask if she can disable the trap.
Very well, Bobbit, make a Thieves' Tools check if you'd like to disable the trap.
He's currently away from keyboard.
Oh yes, okay. As you approach and look at the tripwire, you see it's a very thin piece of string, and it doesn't appear to be attached to any trap. Rather, it runs up the wall at the side of the stairwell and is attached to 3 small brass bells that are tied together, meaning this isn't a trap that would harm you, rather it would just alert anything in the vicinity to your approach.
Oh, okay, well, if that's the case, then can I just cut it?
Cutting it would make the bell ring.
Oh, would ring bell, okay.
Yeah. So either you can have Bobbit disable it, or you could step over it and just remember to step over it later if you need to come back this way and anything's
So we
chasing
do?
you. So
Bobbit's
Bobbit,
back.
Narthel has found a tripwire on the staircase.
An alarm system, pretty much.
Yeah, an alarm system that someone's set up. And basically, if it gets tripped, it'll ring a bell.
Huh.
The Gricks appear to have just slithered right underneath.
Okay.
So would you like to make a Thieves' Tools check to disable this without setting it off?
I'll give it a go if everyone else. And there's my nat 20 for the goddamn day. What was the point of that? Bo just looks at it and goes, nah, it's broken. Dump.
Yep. You quickly look at the tripwire and you realize that cutting it as it spans across the stairwell would make the bell ring, but cutting it where it attaches to the bell would be perfectly fine. So you just snip the wire there. The bell's let out a slight ting, but not enough to alert anything in the vicinity. And then you move on further down the stairwell. You reach the bottom of the stairwell, and you find a room with no enemies.
Oh.
This long room also serves as a clerical area for zoo business. A writing desk in the southeast corner is scattered with papers detailing staff schedules and other mundane zoo business. Most of the north wall of the room is filled with ceiling-high wooden shelving containing box after box of similar paperwork. To the west, there is a metal... To the west, there is a... I don't want to reveal that, but I apparently revealed it. To the west is a metal door with a picture of a lightning bolt carved into it, and the word danger. And to the south, along the southernmost wall, there is a door labelled storage.
Can Bulb do a perception to see which door the Gricks tried to go through?
Yes, you can. I'm just going to shroud this up again, and I might put something in it now. Go ahead and do a survival check, please.
16. Survival? Yeah, 16.
16.
Yes, sorry. Jeez,
Okay. So you notice that there are actually two sets of tracks in this room.
Oh,
The
motherfucker.
first is a series of drag marks and scratches consistent with the Grick tracks upstairs, suggesting that they pass through the metal door to the west, the one with danger written on it and a picture of a lightning bolt. The door to the
Danger! High voltage!
the door to the south has tracks in front of it, but they are different. They're more like tiny little circular imprints in the dust, and you also see what appear to be tiny little shreds of cobweb scattered about the bottom of the door.
Okay. That one may be a use of wild shape for a spider so that I can go in and not be hindered by any spider webs.
That's a good idea.
But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone else, you talk about what you do while I try and figure out if that's worth it or not.
It's entirely up to you guys. Bobbit, you could attempt to do the blinky thing, but it might always. There's always a chance you'll get spotted.
I was going to say, to be fair, Blinky does have a +5 on stealth rolls.
He does, yes.
So
Kitty said,
do
"Can
we-
she please check the tracks and web after and what two's done what he's done?"
Aha. Ava,
So do we want-
so you'd like to try to identify the tracks, Kitty? Okay, I'd like you to make a nature check, please, Kitty. Ava. To identify the tracks. a look. Okay, 10. Okay, all you're able to tell, Ava, is that they appear to be the tracks of some sort of large insect. But not specifically which kind. And the web, yes, the web appears to be most definitely a spider web, presumably from a very large spider.
Wait a second.
Interesting.
So what would you guys like to do? Does Bulb think it's worth it to spend a wild shape to check out what's in there?
What was Bobbit going to do? Sorry,
Yeah, what was Bobbit gonna do?
I realised I interrupted you.
Oh, he was thinking of... Bobbit was thinking of sending Blinky to peek through the door, but...
Now, I said Blinky gets a +5 to stealth rolls, but still it comes down to, do we want to risk putting him under there with everything else?
Said if you try to open the door and it scrapes the web, the spiders, if it's a spider,
if it's spiders, they will be
immediately
aware of
going to know anyway. Can I try and identify what the tracks are?
Yes, go ahead and do a nature check, please.
Fucking Christ. It's a 7, so that's even worse.
Yeah, just that... Yeah, they're from a large insect of some description, possibly multiple types of insect, but you can't tell which one specifically.
I put it to a vote to the rest of the party. Do you want me to wild shape into a spider to see what's under this door? Pardon me. Oh. Actually, that being said, the spiders automatically... even a spider would set off.
Yeah, but they might
Makes
not
sense,
immediately attack a spider, if they are spiders.
That's true. Being said, I could just stand on the web outside the door.
Yes, you could.
Can we lever our sword, like a sword, underneath the door, just sort of get
See
a
what
glimpse in the
happens?
reflection?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's a good idea, actually. You could probably do that. The lighting is quite dim, but you might be able to see something. Sir Lucian, I'd like you to make a perception check with disadvantage as you put the edge of your sword under the door, taking care not to disturb the webbing and seeing if you can catch any reflection.
Alright. 16.
16.
Makes sense that you would have the shiniest sword out of all of us.
Yeah, he does. Sir Lucian's sword is polished to a mirror sheen, and as he puts it under the door, you are able to see reflected 8 glowing eyes in the dim light. At least 2 sets of them, but not enough to give you a good enough look of what is in the room.
Bulb is suggesting that maybe we come back to this room on the way out. If we decide we still want to try and see what's in there, because I think the Gricks are going to our main objective, and this is just the storeroom.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Any opposed?
No.
Nope, I think we can. Nope.
Very well.
Big fucking spider.
Big fucking spider.
Wait,
Hey.
can I send in my spiders?
Yeah, you
could
got
send
those.
in your spiders if you like.
Would they fit under the door?
They wouldn't fit under
Yeah,
the
I
door,
was
but
gonna
they
say,
could
does he
communicate.
have to
with
see
whatever's on the
where
other
they
side.
I was gonna say, can they see? Does he have to see where he's summoning them?
Nope, he can just point and he can summon them in the room, he just won't get to see them.
I would like to do that.
Very well, Narthel. You tap your Spooder staff on the ground, and you summon your group of Spooders. Colour them blue.
Yay.
Spooders.
Yay!
You summon them directly on the other side of the door, in the middle of the room. And as soon as they enter, you hear movement on the other side of the door. The clatter and clang of things being knocked over, and then the telltale of spider language on the other side of the door as your spiders communicate with whatever's on the other side. Now,
Oh my.
you do get a mind link with those spiders while they're summoned.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
you get to actually see what's in the room. And the spiders reveal to you that in the room, there are 4 giant spiders and a giant scorpion.
Nope.
And that this is a storeroom, and through the spider's vision in your mind, you can see a sign on this door here that reads magic item storage.
Damn it. Crap.
This is just tempting all of the actual players.
Because there's a mind link, would I be able to understand what they're saying?
No. You can
Okay.
you can see what they see and direct them.
Okay.
Tease.
So far, there seems to be a tense standoff. The other spiders appear to be working, if that's the correct word, for the scorpion, and your spiders are desperately trying to convince the other spiders not to attack them.
So they're working for the scorpion, eh?
Makes sense.
Huh.
Bigger bugs command smaller bugs.
I just
I
love
don't know
that
how
it's
that works.
big spider, one big spider.
Suddenly, yeah, because giant spider doesn't
This
fit.
is just a whole goddamn room of BS right here.
Suddenly, as you decide what to do next, the giant scorpion points its stinger towards the spooders, and the last thing you see is the other spiders swarming towards your spooders before the mind link is severed.
Okay.
Can Bob ask Narthel to describe what the large spiders look like, and then do a check to see if he knows what type of spiders they are?
Yes, he can do that. I would like, in that case, Narthel to do an intelligence check, please, just a straight
Oh,
one,
Jesus Christ.
to describe the spiders carefully.
I know fuck all that's a 2.
Okay, Bulb, do a nature check with disadvantage, please, as Narthel
Yeah,
basically
say.
just said, "Those big spiders."
They're big spiders. They're hairy.
Kitty said she will help, so that will just make it a normal roll then?
Yes, they'll make it a normal
Okay.
roll.
Fuck you, dice. I'm going for my metal dice.
Like the
Because
idea of just Bulb just staring there, just like staring at him as he's trying to explain this whole real big spiders, big hairy legs, just eye twitching going. Okay, fine.
sorry?
Oh,
Nature or survival?
nature.
Nature? That is a 22, thank you very much.
Okay, you identify based on Narthel's description that these appear to be stock standard giant spiders. They're not
Alright,
phase
okay, pretty
spiders,
much.
they're not sword spiders, they're not ice spiders.
And thank you, Ava, for the help. Okay, I feel like everything's susceptible to fire, to be honest, Ava.
Yep.
But it is a storeroom, and I would imagine that a lot of things would be flammable.
Last time we set stuff on fire, we lost
Yeah.
potential 2 magic items.
And you know that this area is a storeroom, you know this room is a magic item storeroom, but you don't know if there's potentially anything in there that could be flammable.
Nothing.
Too much to ask if Nathal could describe what he saw, or was he too focused on the animals?
Well, there wasn't much to do before the scorpion pretty much told the other spiders to swarm my ones.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So,
Well, actual animal friendship might work on these ones,
Yes,
actually.
because spiders are beasts.
yeah.
If we get the scorpion...
Oh yeah, that's in my mind's eye. Get rid of the scorpion.
Yeah,
Well,
make friendship with the scorpion, and then he can command the other spiders to stand down. Just leave.
Bulb proposes the idea that try an animal friendship this giant scorpion immediately. And try to get control of the scorpion and spiders.
I feel like we really only need the scorpion, because we can get the scorpion.
No, well, that's what I mean. Animal friendship the scorpion and get the scorpion to stand down the spiders, basically.
Alright, that seems...
And the good thing is multiple of us have that spell.
Yes.
I have a
So
wand.
if I fail, if the wand fails...
it just might take multiple attempts is all.
I have the spell too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
Alright.
the wand require a check? I can't remember.
It does. Animal friendship does require it. They have to make
Oh,
a
no,
wisdom
yep.
save on it. The wand doesn't. The wand itself doesn't require a check. No. It just has a
Spell
limited
itself.
amount of charges, and it's expended 2 of its charges.
2.
So it's
And
got
Yeah.
what was it, 7?
3. Yeah. So it's got 3 left.
I'm just gonna look up animal friendship.
Public.
Yeah, it had 5 charges, so 3 up.
Alright.
5, 8.
Alright.
Well, that's another plan. My original plan was test my luck and burst the door down, and hopefully the door would hit the scorpion.
You could try that, and maybe
But-
then you can hold
No.
everyone down long. You and Sir Lucian can hold all the enemies down long enough for the spell to hopefully go off.
Well, Bulb still wants to try and save as many animals from
As
being
possible,
killed.
yes.
Yeah, we're not trying to. Yeah, we weren't. The troll was a one-off, but otherwise, we're not really trying to kill everything in sight.
Yeah.
Very well.
They could be
then Narthol
employees.
is going to go back here then.
Well, you can always use non-lethal. You can always say you're using non-lethal damage on them and just, knock them out.
You're like kicking a door, you can't really choose if that's lethal
Well,
or
yeah,
not.
no, you can't. So, what would you
Big
guys
metal
like to
fucking
do?
door. Alright, well,
I'm up for friending.
yeah.
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 Classification.
enough.
All right, who's entering first?
Excellent question. If
I'll
we
go.
get a chance for animal friendship to work
Well-
off the bat.
Probably Bulb then, because I'm guessing a higher spell save.
Would they be
Ah.
going with their Alright,
Well, Bulb
If they're
and
doing a
Ava would
wisdom
both have the
saving
same
throw.
spell save, basically. And sorry,
Wait,
Ava.
what's the spell save?
14.
mine's 14.
Did the wand have a set spell save, or was
If
not
the
based on
person using it is a spellcaster, it'll use their spell save. Otherwise, it's 10.
So mine's 14.
it? Okay.
Mine's 14.
So we're all at 14 then.
Maybe send Ava in first, as she's the
The hardiest, yeah.
hardiest, yes.
Makes sense.
Very well,
And
Ava.
then we'll
I
go
hope
based
you're
on
ready.
initiative.
I wanna be off the ground.
And just putting it out there, just because I'm guessing people know how animal friendship works. If we cast it and succeed, we need to stop fighting immediately, because if we harm the target once it's been befriended, it automatically fails. Just a heads up.
Fair. Well, you
No.
have Ava. You fly off the ground about a meter, and then you burst through the door. I would like
I
everyone.
wasn't gonna burst through
well,
the door.
just you push out. You push
I was
through the
gonna
door.
knock knock. Hello.
Well, they can't open the door. They're spiders.
No, I'm just being polite.
Oh yeah, you knock on the door and you say, "Knock knock, hello," and then you just push it open and fly into the room. It's like everyone to roll for initiative, please.
I'm just going to use that one I rolled before, which was 17.
That's a 21.
And
5.
Ava will get a surprise round.
Bulb got 5.
Oh
'cause-
dear.
Ava
Fuck
also
my
got
initiative
5.
rolls.
What did Bobbit get?
17.
17. What did Ava get?
5.
5. That's
Well,
okay.
Ava goes in front of Bob.
Yeah, Ava goes in front of Bulb, but she'll be getting a surprise round. And what did Sir Lucian get? Oh, he's AFK.
He said AFK.
I'll roll for
What
him.
does
then.
AFK actually mean?
Away from keyboard.
Oh, what?
Ah,
And -1. Okay, well, 17 for Sir Lucian. Don't know how that worked out, but 17 for Sir Lucian.
guessing
And-
his dex is worse than mine.
Yeah,
'cause
so
mine's
Bobbit will go
+3.
in front of him.
Yeah.
Very well. And in that case, Ava gets a surprise round, so Ava gets to go first. What would you like to do, Ava?
I guess I'm casting Animal Friendship.
Yep. Would you like to move to a specific place in the room first?
It helps if I bring the map back up. No, I'm gonna go straight for the scorpion.
Alright, you're just going to stay where you are, and you're just going to cast. Alright? I will roll his wisdom save. Now, he's a scorpion, so he's not high, but
You never know.
that's going to be a 17 minus 1, 16.
Oh.
So, unfortunately,
What's his intelligence?
his wisdom is 9. He's getting -1 on his
Yeah,
wisdom
but what's
save.
his intelligence?
Oh, is it an intelligence save for animal friendship?
No,
No,
if
if it's 4
or higher.
or higher,
Well,
the spell-
his intelligence is 1, so he
Yeah.
still has a chance to work. But, okay, so
no,
that's...
it says if the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails.
Yes.
Otherwise, the beast must succeed on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and he
alright.
did. So, okay, it is Narthal's turn.
Well, I guess,
Damn it!
Okay, Bobbit should be
all it
next.
takes is a lucky roll.
push the, shit, if I go there, it would be attack of opportunity. Well, I guess I'll just... do some
here.
non-lethal damage to the spider.
Yep, and you will get an attack of opportunity from Big Spider 1. Big Spider 1 lunges at you as you run past it and misses. Flying through the air,
Yeah.
striking at nothing. Okay, I would like you to make an attack roll at
I did,
Giant
and
Spider.
that's another nat.
Another nat 20. Okay,
Oh,
roll
Jesus.
your damage. Subtract
Bonk.
1 because it's... Roll your damage, subtract 1 because it's non-lethal, and then double.
Am I using my unarmed javelin, the
You-
redeemer?
You can use your axe. You're just hitting them with the flat of your axe.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, okay. 4 plus 9.
Lord.
4 plus 9, so that's 9. Subtract 1, that's
So that's
8.
8, so 16 damage. You slam the flat of your axe.
Oh, I
onto
forgot
the
to double it as well.
Yeah, I doubled it. You
Oh, you
slam
did,
it
okay.
onto the big spider's head, and it looks at you, wavering back and forth on the spot, clearly dazed from that blow. It is Bobbit's turn.
No, that's in that 20, so I get another attack.
Oh yeah, that's right, your cleave. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Bonkety bonk.
Because of your great weapon
Bonkety
master.
I am... Wait, so... Are we just saying the spider's dazed for role-playing sake, or...
Well, just role-playing
knocked out.
sake. I'll tell you if it's... Yeah, I'll tell
Okay,
you if
okay.
it's-
Alright, then I'll bonk the spider again.
Go ahead.
23.
23, that's a hit. Roll your damage, subtract 1.
14.
You bonk the spider again and it sinks to the ground in a dead faint. He's unconscious. Okay, it's Bobbit's turn.
Okay, so that people seriously started to call me today of all days as usual. Well, Still working on the animal friendship plan, so... Let's see, where am I?
Move into the
Probably
doorway.
just, moving to the doorway, just, poke head around the back of Ava and just point the wand at the giant scorpion. Yep.
Go ahead, let's
go.
see.
Animal friendship!
Giant scorpion rolls a 15.
-1.
Really?
So
Yeah,
four-
was that -1?
Oh, I already subtracted. He rolled a.
Oh,
he rolled a
sorry.
16. Yeah, rolled a 16 minus 1, 15.
damn
So
it.
he
Fucking
just
giant
passed.
It's a
scorpion.
-1
lucky
to
as
Yeah.
shit.
Still, -1 and it's still freaking okay. Well, fine.
Okay,
Oh,
it is
great.
the NPC enemy's turn. Big Spider 3 shoots a web, splaying it in this area. And Narthel will have to do... Narthel, you are restrained by the webbing, meaning you cannot move unless you make a strength save on your next turn.
Can do.
And then the giant scorpion moves up to Narthel, and with advantage because Narthel is restrained, it makes a multi-attack, 2 with its claws and 1 with its sting.
Yeah.
The first claw attack misses. The second claw attack nat 20s.
Oh, motherfucker.
Narthel, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled in its pincers. The escape is a DC 12, which you can do in your next turn. And now that it has you grappled, it's going to make an attack with advantage with its stinger, and it hits, but not nat 20. You take 12 points of piercing damage, and you must make a con save, please.
Oh dear.
Sorry. Wait, is this poison?
This is poison.
Aren't I immune to poison?
Yes, you are. So yeah, you don't take this at all.
Yeah.
So you are immune to Are you immune to the poisoned or poison damage?
I assume just poison.
Yeah. So yep, you're fine. You just take 12 points of piercing damage. Okay, it is Big Spider 4's turn, and it dashes up towards Ava. And with Ava being flanked, it makes a bite attack. And it nat 20s on Ava, rolling
Oh, Jesus
25
Christ.
to hit.
Fuck.
Ava, that is 8 points of piercing damage, and you must make a Constitution save.
Just give me a sec.
God, you two be
Math.
so far behind.
A con save.
Yep, con save.
That is 17.
17. You take an additional 6 points of poison damage. Big Spider 1 lunges at Ava, but she flaps her wings and flies higher as it sails underneath her. It is Sir Lucian's turn.
Huzzah! Alright, am I
It's your
currently
go
off
to
into
plan.
combat? No, I'm not.
No, you're in the other room.
I'm in the. Oh, yeah, sorry. So switching at the same token, I'm just squinting.
You're this one.
Hang on, I can zoom in. I've just
Yep, you
discovered
can.
zooming in.
Yes,
Ignore
you
that.
You can.
Is there any place for me to start rushing in and just start swinging at people?
Yeah, you could rush in right here besides Ava and attack Big Spider 4.
That would be the best bet. I'll do that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, so go ahead, make a
Make
roll
one
to
pop.
hit. And remember, you do have your Battle
Alright,
Master
let's-
maneuvers that you may use as well.
Alright, I might just keep it
Yep.
back the time. I got a 9.
You've got a
What?
9 plus your
Okay.
character's... That is enough to hit the giant spider with your mods and with your
No.
modifications. So go
Well,
ahead
they're
and
fairly squishy.
yeah, they're fairly squishy. A 9 plus his strength of 5 and his proficiency bonus. So 9. Yeah, that's going to be enough. So
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
yeah, so go ahead and roll to hit. Subtract 1 if you were using non-lethal damage. Because the party is,
okay.
if you would like, because the party is trying to keep the spiders alive.
I believe Louis just killed
To try to
himself.
keep them alive.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're not using d20s, are we?
No.
No.
For your
Yeah,
longsword, it's going to be a D8.
Oh dear, +4. My apologies, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry for the
D8 plus, yeah.
time delay there.
That's okay.
Dear +4.
Mr.
That is 11. Drop 1. Make that a 10.
Yep, 10. And sorry, what did you say, M2?
It seems we've lost our music player.
Yeah, we have. Louis died. I hate when he does this. Hey, Louis. I'll just re-summon him and see what happens.
Louis.
Goes around
Oh,
back, kicks in
he's
the
he's
generator.
actually left the chat. I see. That means that means they're having maintenance, so we just have to. There we go. I just have to re-summon
It's
him.
fine, it's fine.
Ah,
There we go.
and I'll just make sure. There we go. Okay, so the spider takes 10 points of damage as you smash it with the flat of your sword, knocking it about a bit. Would you like to follow that up with any of your Battle Master maneuvers? I don't think you could use. You can use a goading attack if you like.
Nah, it's. Oh, it's alright. I might save it a bit later.
Alright, that's fine, because you do only have 4 superiority dice, so you may as well save them. Okay, it is now, let me see, it is Veska's turn. She stands in the doorway and fires a ray of frost at Big Spider 4. She hits, deals 5 damage to it, and as the icicles start to drip off its body, its movement speed is halved. It is Bulb's turn.
Bulb would like to move to. Would I have sight on the scorpion if I moved to just north of Veska?
Yes, you would.
Yep, and then I guess I too will attempt to woo this scorpion.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm, hopefully. Let's see. Giant
We're gonna
Scorpion
beat him with the
rolling
power of
his
friendship
wisdom.
and the sword we found.
That is a 17 minus 1,
Oh
16.
Come on!
Sake!
I don't trust you.
I could
Oh,
post
oh.
the dice log in the chat if you'd like to see it.
Yes!
Okay, here it comes.
This
Give
is
me
a
a
world
sec.
of crap.
Give me a sec. Here it comes. Save as desktop.
DM's word is law.
Here it is, coming up in Milo's lucky dice, so you can see the dice log that's in the.
Alright, if you put it up.
Bullshit law, but it is law.
There it is, bottom right hand corner.
No, he's right.
Yep.
Alright.
And now don't look at that too much because it has other
No.
shit on there.
Yep.
That's
And,
fine.
and now it's Ava's turn. Now I'll
Wait,
delete
no,
it.
would it be mine before Ava?
No, sorry, it was meant to be Ava's before
I was
Bulb's,
meant to be
actually.
before Bulb.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Ava,
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead, take your turn.
Good thing
Look,
people
are
have
we
help.
giving up on charming this thing?
I mean, as
I've got
If you
one
wanna get-
spell slot left.
I have 2 charges left on the wand.
Maybe
that's
just
up
let.
to you.
Maybe just
we
let
could just
Bobbit
knock
do
them
it.
all out.
Yeah, could just knock them all out.
If you don't
I
want
don't know
to.
what you guys want to do.
I'm gonna
You
kill
want to
it.
just knock? Okay. Well, clearly the animal friendship plan is off the table then.
Right. So what would you like to do, Ava?
Guess I'm gonna smack it.
All right, Big Spider 1.
It hit me.
Go ahead and roll to hit it.
Scorpion hit me.
Oh, we can just knock out the spiders, but Scorpion has to die.
The scorpion is the one we wanted to knock out.
Yeah.
Oh, wanted to befriend.
Yeah, but it's not working.
Yeah, 19.
19. That's a hit. Roll for damage. Subtract 1 because you're using non-lethal damage.
What weapon am I using? Where the fuck? There it is. Okay, so that's 8 minus 1.
Yep, 8 minus 1, 7 points of damage. Strike it with the flat of your blade, smashing the big spider on its head, and it looks at you with 8 confused, cross eyes. Make your next attack.
Why?
Oh, wait, do I do my d4?
If you'd like
For
to, but
psychic
keep...
damage?
Yes, but keep in mind that that is lethal damage.
Oh, well.
But you can go ahead and it will add to the damage.
Rolled 4.
Rolled 4, and then a wave of psychic energy strikes the spider, flipping it towards the wall. Make your next attack.
Where did my Discord actually go? There it is.
Right, you're disconnected as well.
I minimized it, but apparently it was closed.
Okay, my internet's being internet again.
That's okay, it's doing better than usual, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, with this one I'll hit Big Spider 4.
Alright, Big Spider 4, go ahead.
Alright, that was a 17.
17, that's a hit. Roll your damage, subtract 1.
9.
9, a good hit. Smash! You strike down on its head. It looks away from Sir Lucian and towards you, reeling from the blow. It is Narthel's turn.
Alright, first, I need to do a strength to get out of its grip, don't I?
Yep, do an athletics check, please, to escape being grappled.
12
I
plus...
thought it'd just be a strength check.
Well, it's acrobatics or athletics for a grapple. Restrained is a strength check.
That's
you know.
17.
17, you break free of its pincers and fall back onto the webbing, and you are restrained again.
Motherfucker. Out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Now you must make a strength save to avoid being restrained.
Oh dear.
On purpose.
Worth it.
That's another 17.
You are fine. You pull the webbing off your armor.
With Narple.
You pull the webbing off your armor and you grip your axe. Go ahead and attack the scorpion.
And what was that, kitty?
I
She's
said
not-
I won't complain about fucking with Narple.
Yeah.
Can I try to cut off its dinner?
Good choice. Go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage, please.
Oh, what's that?
What was that?
That's
Yeah,
a
what was that?
scorpion.
I heard it. Oh, shit.
No. M1.
Yes, probably M1.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your internet's back to its usual self. It's making weird noises again.
Oh no, that was just me, sighing.
It was a loud sigh.
21.
21, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Where is it? 9.
9. You swing your axe into its tail, shattering its exoskeleton, but unfortunately not doing enough damage to cut the tail off.
Motherfucker.
It is now... let me check the initiative order. It is now... sir, it is now...
Next.
Bobbitt's turn. Bobbitt's turn.
Yeah, because I had the same
As
roll,
Sally
but
said.
my inside. And while certain people may have jumped off the plan, Bobbit hasn't been told this, so Bobbit's still going to try and stop the
Cast
scorpion.
animal friendship.
Yep, Bobbit wants to win with full-on friendship.
Yep, well, it's going to
Magic
roll with
of friendship.
advantage now because Narthel has actually tried to cut its tail off.
Well,
So,
fuck.
the first one is 20 minus 1 to 19, and the second one is 6.
Well,
so-
of course. Well, I'm so glad you rolled with advantage.
It is now the enemy's turn. The giant scorpion makes 2 claw attacks against Narthel. Let's see, the first one misses. The second one is a nat 20.
Oh, fuck off.
Unfortunately, it hits you for, 4 points of damage. And you are now grappled again. And because you are grappled, it goes in with its stinger with advantage. But you must have done a good job trying to cut its stinger off because it misses. And is unable to hit you with its stinger. Big Spider 3 runs past Narthel, drawing an attack of opportunity.
Gonna do non-lethal to the Spooter.
Alright, so roll to hit.
21.
21, that's a hit. Roll for damage, subtract 1.
12.
12. You deal 12 points of damage, making it flip over as it takes the full force of your axe. It quickly rights itself and then runs towards Sir Lucian, making a bite attack, which just hits Sir Lucian. So you have 2 options here, Sir Lucian. You may take that hit, or you may use your riposte or parry. Oh wait, no, it didn't miss. You may use your parry maneuver, if you like, to reduce the damage you're going to take.
How much damage would I be taking? At a max?
So you'll be taking, at max from the spider, 20 damage altogether if it gets its poison off.
Oh, jeez.
Feck. Well, yeah, I just looked at my current hit points. It's 38. Wow, that's 2/3 gone.
Yep.
I would like to parry that bitch into the Aether Realm.
Alright, so you make your riposte attack. You spend one of your 4 superiority dice. I'd like you to roll a d8, please.
Plus his dice are called superiority dice.
Yep.
Alright, let me get my corresponding D8. Where is it?
You took
D8?
that class, don't you know?
Huh? I got a 7.
7 plus 1 is 8. So you will take 8 less damage as you stand firm and use your sword and shield and try to parry its blow. You take, first of all, from the bite, 2 points of damage, because it was 10, so you take 2 points of piercing damage from the bite. And now you must make a Constitution save, please.
Constitution D8. I got a 12.
A 12, you passed, because it was only DC 11, so you'll only take half of its poison damage. So that will be 4 points of poison damage, so 6 damage altogether. A well-placed parry.
Oh, my ego! My ego!
Your ego was bruised.
I'm
However,
fried.
Big Spider 4 is also going in to attack Sir Lucian with advantage because he's flanked. And
Oh, bastards.
he deftly deflects both with his shield, taking no damage.
Ah.
There you go,
Big Spider 1 attacks Ava with advantage.
motherfucker. Wait, I'm flying.
Oh, so just a normal attack then. And that's an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, you take 6 points of piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution save, please.
God, I need a bit of eraser. Ugh. What was I doing? A con save.
Yep, con save.
Where's my? There it is. It was right in front of me. That was a 19.
19, so that's a
3.
pass. So that's 3 points of poison damage. So 9 points of damage altogether. Okay, it's now Sir Lucian's turn.
Cracks his knuckles. So which one of you hit me first?
Big Spider 3, that would be.
Who?
Wait.
You know what? How many do we actually need to gather information from? You know, we're doing the non-lethal.
I believe that plan's off the table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just kill him.
Yeah,
Everyone's
just kill
going
him.
to just fuck
Just
the
go
plan
ahead
off,
and kill him.
Oh, I was leaving the spiders alive.
Well,
I was just going
does it?
stalking.
We were trying to
Doesn't
stop
matter.
the scorpion. We were trying to stop the scorpion so they could stop the spiders. But since you're fighting the scorpion, there's no way we're beating this thing if it has advantage on its roll. So, fuck it. My
well,
Narthel
don't
method
Looking
is.
good there now.
All right, let's go for it.
Well,
All
right.
right, 3.
I was just under the assumption the spiders were just doing everything the scorpion would.
They are. They are.
Why
but
we
they
were
are
trying
attacking.
to.
That's
Why we were trying to stop the. It
Sir
doesn't really matter
Lucian.
now.
Well, that's
Roll
why
to
I'm trying
hit
stop
Big
the
Spider
scorpion
3.
as well.
All right, let me get my D20 out. Oh, 17.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Let's D8 this bitch. Oh, that is a 1.
That's only a plus your strength, so it's taking at
4
least
plus 4,
5.
5.
Now, that's not bad. It's still some damage. You slice off the tip of one of its fangs.
Oh.
It is Veska's turn. She's going to fire a ray of frost at the scorpion. She hits and deals
Does it take 9?
deals 8 points of damage. Hitting the giant scorpion, icicles begin to grow off its legs and pincers, and its movement speed is slowed. Okay, Ava, it's your turn.
Me? I'm going to hit Spider 1,
Go ahead.
and we're going lethal now.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay then. Just a sec.
Alright, after this.
With my
Sorry, go on.
with my bonus action first, I'll cast Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike, lovely. And that's your last spell slot done.
It is. That was a 15.
15.
Does that hit?
That does hit, sorry. Yep, I was checking.
Okay.
It does.
Alright. Sorry, my can was just hitting the microphone. So 4 plus 4, that's 8.
Yep.
And then psychic damage.
Roll your 1d4 psychic damage.
And that's a 3. Is it still up?
It goes down, curling up, flipping upside down as it groans in spidery pain. Make your next attack. Oh wait, you've used your bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike, so you can't actually attack with your offhand weapon this turn.
Okay, even with 2 weapon fighting?
Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
The offhand weapon is always a bonus action no matter what, so we move on to Bulb's turn.
It's animal friendship at a 2nd level. This wording says I can select an additional beast for each
Yep.
spell slot above first. Could I target the giant scorpion twice?
Yes, I'll allow that.
I would like to try and get it twice.
Okay, you cast Animal Friendship on the giant scorpion. Okay, it rolls a 14 for the first one, and a 12 for the second.
Oh, finally!
Second one fails. My spell save is 14.
Yep, the scorpion immediately opens its pincers, dropping Narthel back down onto the floor, and looks over at Bulb. It's hurt. Its damaged tail arcs up in the air, and then it chitters out, "Why? I did nothing to you."
He attacked first.
Well, actually, no, you don't get to talk to it with Animal Friendship. I forgot it's
No,
charmed.
no.
Yeah, no, it
I
just...
can try
Yep.
and get it to do something using animal
Yep.
handling, I guess.
Yep, go ahead. What would you like to
And
get
I
it to
get
do?
advantage
Yes, because it is
because it's
charmed.
charmed by me.
Yes.
I would like to try and communicate it to stand down with the spiders and head back to their enclosure peacefully.
Okay, make an animal handling check with advantage.
That is a 19. Wait, a natural 19 and a natural 20.
The scorpion chitters, wavering on the spot, and then it arcs its tail up in the air and points towards a gap in the stone wall. The spiders immediately start scurrying for it, disappearing into the darkness beyond the gap. Then, the scorpion stands firm. It takes one last look at Narthel, and it refuses to follow the spiders.
Well,
Great. It's a paladin spider.
It's Narthel's turn.
good news, Nathal, you get to kill it after all.
Dickhead of a fucking scorpion, fucking stupid piece of fucking shit. Waste a fucking second of a fucking spell, try and save its fucking life, it's fucking stupid.
I dare say he's slightly ticked by this information.
Let me see how they fuck.
Alright. Okay.
Also, the two spiders took the unconscious spider with them.
That was
Alright,
nice.
That is a 15.
That is a hit. Roll for damage. You going lethal or non-lethal?
I want to keep trying to cut the tail.
Go lethal, kill a bastard. He doesn't deserve to live.
Cut the tail off once it's dead.
Okay.
Alright, roll for damage.
$13.
13. You smash your axe into its tail once again, chipping off the end of its stinger, but still not dislodging the tail. However, the scorpion starts to back away slightly. Would like you to make an intimidation check, please, Narthel.
That is an 18.
The scorpion takes one look at you and its tail twitches as if it decides what to do. Then, it backs away and scurries out the hole with the spiders.
Was this scorpion male or female?
It was a female scorpion.
Bob does a investigation to look for eggs.
You may go ahead and do that check. And that is the end of combat.
I'm going to straight away go to the other room and burst down the door and take all the magic items.
Of course you are.
I mean, yeah, we were going to do that anyway.
Yeah, we were...
That was a 17 plus 2, so 19.
You don't see any eggs in the room, but when you look through the hole in the wall that the arachnids came from, you could see the residue of several egg sacs within. It appears that the spiders and the scorpion have carried these out during their escape. Meanwhile, Narthel, I'd like you to make an athletics check, please, to break down this door, because it is locked.
That is a non-nat 20.
Non-nat 20, that'll do it. You square your shoulders and charge towards the door, and it crashes down, revealing on the other side a large closet dedicated to the storage of an abundance of zoo signage, as well as a few old, dusty informational kiosks, like those on display in the floor above. But, most important to you, there is a large wooden chest pressed against the back wall, and you can feel the energy, you can feel the magical energy resonating from it.
First off, I'd like to cast Lay on Hands myself.
Ah, yes. How much will you be healing?
Crap. You're gonna have to remind me how to do this again.
That is...
I was going to say, I believe it works that you can heal up to 5 times
your paladin level. Yeah, so it would be 20. You can heal up to 20.
Oh, yeah, I have it right here. Heal up to 20 points. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll use all my Lay on Hands to get back to full.
Very well. So...
Right, can I use perception or anything? Is there anything in the room?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Crap, what's investigation again? That's right. That's a flat 15.
15. Yeah, that aside from the old signage and all the zoo attractions that have just been stowed away in here, the only thing of importance seems to be the chest, which they're using to store magic items.
Now, is the room empty of life besides me?
Yes.
Okay. I've seen too many D&D memes of the mimics.
Well,
And mimics.
you assume that the mimic probably would have ignored on some of the signage, and you can't think of a reason why a zoo would have a mimic in their storage room, so...
Well, then, go look at the chest.
Look at the chest. There is a padlock slapped on the front, but aside from that, it appears to be an ordinary wooden chest.
Did someone say lockpick?
Yep. So Bobbit would like to make a Thieves' Tools check, please.
She sure would. That's gonna be a 14.
A 14, and click! The chest opens up. I would like 3 of you to roll d20s, please.
I'll take one.
That is an 18.
An 18.
I got an 80.
Okay.
18 from a D20.
Yeah,
I thought you
d20.
said D100.
Oh,
so
sorry, d20. D20, yeah.
Oh, my apology. 2.
2. And who would like to make the third one?
Remy?
Sorry, I was muted. 7.
7. Okay. Well, okay, so first of all, you find a very nasty looking black obsidian helmet with twisted corkscrew-shaped horns.
Sounds sweet.
Secondly, you find two hardy-looking brown leather boots that seem to have an air of illusion magic emanating from them. And third of all, you see a long sword that looks ordinary, aside from the fact that it glows a very, very subtle white glow.
I'm just curious about the boots.
Alright, go ahead, make an Arcana check.
I'm curious about the sword.
I have a feel. It's gonna be a 17 for my Arcana check on the boots, but I'll get to the other two in a minute.
So these are boots of false tracks.
Mm-hmm.
And what these will do is only humanoids can wear these boots. While wearing the boots, you could choose to have them leave tracks of any other kind of creature of your size.
Only
Reva
humanoid, you
wishes she
said.
had those.
I was gonna say, so only humanoid, you said.
Yes.
Yeah, only humanoid creatures.
So what qualifies in our group as humanoid?
All of you.
Yeah, all
They're all humanoids.
Alright.
And
Well,
2 legs has arms.
it does not
Fair deal.
it does not require attunement, so
who wishes to take these boots?
I don't see any use for them.
Leaf track. A fly.
Okay.
but they would be useful when you're scouting or something, Ava, because you could leave tracks behind that are not yours.
True.
So Ava wants them. Very well.
Oh, if no one else seems to
No
put
one
their
else
hand up
wants
for it.
The
I would have
second
thought
bulb would.
Boblet or Bulb.
Doesn't do much scouting or anything.
Alright,
it's not
so
really
they go to
just-
Ava then. The second item is, of course, a dread helm. This fearsome steel helm makes your eyes glow red while you wear it, gives advantage on intimidation checks.
Well, there's no point in the
Just give it to him.
not even gonna try.
I think Sir Lucian could use it.
Sir Lucian could also
boy.
use it, but I think
Oh,
I
screw
think-
it. Give it to Bobbit.
I think Sir
Give the
Lucian
10-year-old the helm of bread.
would be more interested in what the third item is. Because the third
what is
item
the
is
third?
our first uncommon item of the campaign,
Oh.
Oh.
and it is number 7 on the table,
Ooh.
a charge blade longsword.
Oh,
Uncommon requires
I'm
attunement.
lusting.
This blade is imbued with magical energy and has 4 charges. When you hit a creature with this sword, as a bonus action, you may expend 1 charge to make the sword deal 1d8 additional force damage. Regains 1d4 charges daily at dawn.
Well then.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Sounds
such a
yeah.
nice guy.
It sounds like a solution thing.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so we're working on Lucen gets the sword, Narfel gets the dread helm, and Ava gets the
boots.
boot.
Yep.
You know what?
Which
Give
she's
Lucian
not sure about.
give Lucian the helm as well.
Give Lucian the
Really?
helm as well. Okay. Very
Oh,
well.
what?
Really?
Mm.
Mm.
It gives him advantage on
Okay, you should
intimidation.
play Nathal.
No.
Who are you and what have you done with Liam?
Yeah, alright. So Lucian takes both, and he
Liam.
has to attune to both of them. So I believe with those and
Mhm.
his clockwork amulet, those are all 3 of his attunement slots
Thank you.
filled for now. But the
Oh, so
charge
we're doing attunement slots.
we are. So,
Yes, we are.
and the charge blade cannot be used yet. And don't worry, Ava, your boots and your sword don't require attunement, so you're fine for the moment. With that, is there anything else you would like to do here?
Did anyone harvest the animals?
There's only one
They're
dead
gone.
spider. There's
Oh,
one
that's right.
dead spider,
yeah,
the
I'll-
rest have gone.
Can
Harvest
Bob
it,
try and
it's
harvest the
better than
spider?
nothing.
Yes, make a survival check, please.
Goddamn scorpion ran away. I wanted its dinner.
Oh, damn. That's only a 8.
Yeah,
Let go.
you can get a basic poison from it, and that's it.
Oh, okay, I'll take that. Actually, no, I'd give that to Ava because she uses
Yes,
melee.
she does. Because you managed to dilute the poison in the process of harvesting it from damaging the fangs. So only basic poison, I'm afraid.
Alright, so the 2 basic poisons I have now.
Yay.
So with that, who's ready to move on to the next portion of the dungeon?
Sure am, buddy.
Sure
Are
am.
we taking a short rest?
If you want, if you
I
feel you
love
need it.
I got hurt. I've lost half of my HP.
You can have
Take
a
a
potion
potion.
if you like.
I could. I'll take a. I suppose I'll take
Oh,
a
it's
potion.
good.
What's that again?
Basic potion is 2d4 plus 2. And Sir Lucian, would you like to use your second
Oh.
wind or have a potion as well?
I've only got 4 damage done to me, so
Oh yeah, so
you'll
you'll be fine. You don't need to heal.
Hey, he's looking
A
absolutely
pack of
wretched at the
band-aids should
moment.
suffice.
Yep.
I was going to say, he took virtually no damage and walked out of the room with 2 shiny new objects. He's looking like an absolute champ. And all this by showing up late. We've done
Yes.
all the freaking late work, and he's walking out with all the freaking reward.
Well, I forgot a pair
Well-
of boots.
I mean, to be fair, Bobbit has an entire stack full of crap right now, so she's not really fussed with any of this.
Look at an IED to make.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, you can go
Okay,
and work
so-
on that yourself. I'm keeping this one.
So if you've now healed, would you like to venture beyond the door labelled danger with a picture of a lightning bolt on it?
Yep.
Nah, I think we're good. It's been a pretty fun day.
Not really.
May I say
I
it's
wanna
quite
go-
shocking news intended?
I want to go to the back of the group
Yeah, you can stay at the back of the group.
and just kind of float.
Just float. Or leave Grick tracks to freak out the zookeepers when they return.
Well, yes, I'm a bird, so I'm mischievous.
So Ava is now at the back. Okay, you enter into this room, and despite the dire warning on the door, doesn't appear to be much of anything dangerous on the other side. This hallway seems to be a small museum unto itself, with the eastern and western walls lined with technical diagrams, blueprints, and portraits of the dignitaries and magicians responsible for the construction of the zoo. A heavily fortified iron door stands at the south end of the long hall. It is protected by a very intricate-looking lock that looks like it would take some effort to pick, and also subtly vibrates with magical energy.
Bobbit,
As you
Wait, the
move
one?
through this little museum room with the pictures of all the dignitaries, I would like Sir Lucian to make a perception check, please.
Oh.
Is picture gonna be in the museum?
Let's do this. What am I doing? D20? I got an 18.
As you make your way through the corridor down to the door at the south, Sir Lucian, you notice amongst all of the
I got it.
pictures of
Sorry.
dignitaries on the wall, an elderly-looking man that you recognize. It is your grandfather, Egilbert Scuttlebutt, and his name is emblazoned right there on the brass nameplate underneath his portrait.
Yeah, so can Bobbit roll an intelligence check to see if she's actually paying attention to any of this?
I'd like Bobbit to do an insight check, please.
Oh, an insight check. Oh, well, you might be lucky then. Oh, come on. Big money, big money.
So, Bobbit,
What the hell was that?
he went nat 20. So, Bobbit, you actually notice Sir Lucian's eyes drift towards one of the pictures, just for the briefest of moments, before he tears himself away. But it's enough to draw your attention to the picture, and you see the old man reads the nameplate, Sir Egilbert Scuttlebutt, and when you gaze upon the man, and then back at Lucian, you notice a vague resemblance in their facial features.
Huh. Hey, Sir Lucian, do you know this person? He looks like you.
Sir Lucian's just glaring back in silence.
Does that mean, do you know him?
What do you say to that, Sir
Once.
Lucian? No, he's there.
My was.
So Lucian, do you respond to Bobbit asking you if you know that man, who is in fact your grandfather?
No, kill him. Does Sir Lucian have any reposite memories of abuse from a traumatic childhood?
Wow,
Well-
you're digging way deeper into this than we fucking thought.
He
I mean,
remembered-
do we have to? Should we have to kill him?
You do remember that your grandfather was a bit of a bore, and he would constantly just go on about battles that happened 200 years ago. And
Well, it's not worth it.
sometimes he would insult your sword fighting and horse riding form. But aside from that, he was just your normal nobleman. The main thing you're concerned about here is if you admit that that's your grandfather, Bobbit will know that your name is Scuttlebutt.
I'll just
I will
say
be right
I
back.
don't. You know what? Yes, I'll admit to it. I'll acquiesce to it, and I am a scuttlebutt.
And you're proud of it. So Lucia just sort of
Gosh,
a step
loud and
back.
proud.
and he says, yes, it is my grandfather. He is, I am part of House Scuttlebutt, and then sort of somewhat defensively raising his voice. So Bobbit has now learned.
I raised my backhand.
You raise your backhand, Bobbit. Do you react to this, or do you tone
Bobbit
it?
is quite literally like doubled over, tears in her eyes, does not notice that he's going to hit her, is laughing her ass off. It's a 10-year-old child hearing that someone has butt in their last name. This is like comedy gold.
So Lucian raises his backhand as a deterrent. Bobbit keeps laughing. So Lucian just stands there, his hand held in the air, looking extremely uncomfortable right now, and his normally greyish skin is turning deep red as his face turns into an angry scowl.
I don't care if Bobbit keeps
Is this
laughing.
a +1 to my strength modifier?
Yes, this will actually let you. This will actually. You were greatly embarrassed and angry, and this will come into play in the next combat,
What?
and it will come into play for Bobbit as well.
I am going to hurt you.
You're going to be able to tap into your anger in the next combat. You'll see. Bobbit.
What? Scuttlebutt's the trigger word to add an additional +1.
And
Sorry,
Bob-
continue.
And I would like Bobbit to attempt a wisdom check to compose herself.
Secret to your strength. scuttlebutt.
No!
Well, I have a plus. I rolled a 7. I have a +0 to wisdom. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Bobbit-
but it's gonna be a minute.
Bobbit, you try your
Probably.
best to compose yourself, but you just can't seem to get over the hilarity. And so, for your first roll in the next combat, just as Sir Lucian gets advantage, you will get disadvantage.
I don't care. Worth it. Totally worth it.
Now, how would you like to open the very intricate looking lock on this reinforced iron door?
I
Bobbit
guess
may
I
attempt
can
it with the
try and-
thieves' tools, or
Yeah, you can give that a go if everyone else is happy with that.
you notice that this intricate looking door has a keyhole that might actually match one of the keys on the key ring that Anim Antler provided to you.
Oh, there you go.
Is it Anim Handler because animal handler?
Yes.
Yep, that's his name.
Yes. So, how would you like to proceed?
I can't talk. I'm Ava because I'm a bird.
You can talk.
Eh.
Bulb, would you like to try one of the
What's
keys?
that annoying tweet?
Yeah, I can try one of the keys.
Alright, Bulb, I'd like you to make a perception check, please. An insight check, please, actually, to determine which of these keys would fit that lock.
Damn, that's a 9.
You'll just have to try them one by one. I would like you to please roll a d10.
Oh.
Do 10, do 10, do 10. Where the fuck is my... There it is. 1.
1. You insert a key into the door. It doesn't fit the lock. The door begins to glow a bright red, and then a plume of crimson flame splashes out, sending you flying across the room. You take 5 points of damage, of force damage.
Yeesh.
I'm going to say that I had no idea what was happening with the door at all. I just came straight back, and you were talking about keys.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well,
Well,
welcome back.
in the last few minutes, Bobbit learned that Sir Lucian's name is Scuttlebutt.
So in this room.
Yes, in this room, because
Yeah.
there was a picture of
Yeah.
Sir Lucian's grandfather on the wall as one of the contributors to
Yeah, I got a nat
donations
20
for
to I got a nat 20 to bust him like looking at it and asked him if he knew who it was.
Yeah, I left when he was going into his backstory about an abusive grandfather.
Ah, right, yes.
And then I came back just then, and you said
Yep.
keys
Well, you,
for the door.
yep. Well, you did try, and you've been blasted with that force damage, but you now know that the door does not react kindly to the wrong key, or indeed the wrong key being inserted, which means that if Bobbit does want to try to pick it, you might not want to fail.
I can try.
And you will be picking with disadvantage because you are still
Right,
rafting over
right.
the scuttlebutt situation. I
You know,
planned
I know.
it this
I
way.
realized I brought this on myself, and hey, if I get burned, if I get hit with some random energy because I'm having the time of my life, that's so be it. This is fine.
I did plan
So
it
do you
this
wanna
way.
So this would count as my one roll with disadvantage, correct?
Yes, this will count as your one roll with disadvantage.
Yeah. Just. So
Go
does
ahead
anyone
and
else
make
have
the
any
beat.
ideas? Or yeah, we'll try. and see what
Medicine
happens.
check on me, see if I'm hurt. Waste your disadvantage, then use the
Oh.
normal roll.
Huh.
No, I won't
No.
allow that.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, gonna take that. Let's see. Was an 18. Okay, no shit. I rolled an 18 and a 19.
19
So,
plus, plus 2.
Still,
Wanna know what
still
the-
giggling her up.
Want to know what the
Huh?
DC was on this very intricate looking lock?
20.
20?
Exactly 20. So, Bobbit,
Well, technically,
trying
I didn't
to-
actually add my modifiers to that, so that was like 18. I
I
said I
know,
rolled
that's what I'm
18
saying,
90
plus
without
your
mod.
modifiers, you just make
So-
it. So Bobbit doing her best doing her absolute best to stifle the laughter, spends about 10 to 15 minutes slowly picking the lock, having to take a break every 30 seconds to compose herself, until you hear the intricate lock click, and the two halves of it come apart, and the iron doors swing open, revealing a very narrow hallway on the other side with various metal grates inserted into the ground.
Neat. Who wants to go first?
Hey,
Not Bulb.
Not Bulb.
Alright, well.
Who would like to go first?
no, that's one.
Let's do it.
Up. So Lucian goes first,
But
Onward, Sir Scuttlebutt.
followed by Nargle.
roid rage ensues. Who's
As
hitting
you-
my bananas?
As you step into the narrow, dimly lit corridor, your footsteps echo, making a metallic clang against the grating in the floor. You notice that the grating appears to be attached to pipes that run parallel underneath the corridor, and there's a single label in front of the first set of grating. It simply reads "Magical Discharge."
Dear.
I'm flying.
However, the zoo's magical power is off the line, and so any magical energy that would normally be discharged through these grates is no threat
Oh, yeah.
to you.
Wouldn't
now.
be working at the
Even
moment.
better.
Yeah. So,
Yay.
luckily, you were able to move on into the large open room at the end of the corridor. And as you approach this room, I'd like everyone to please make wisdom checks. Just straight wisdom.
You're not my real mom.
21.
21.
Oh, yeah, wisdom.
I'm wondering.
Alright.
I haven't done it yet. but
13.
I'm wondering if that's one of the things I have.
What do you want us to do, Dale?
Wisdom check.
Just a wisdom check, please.
Wisdom check. Ugh. 8.
8. That's okay, it's a group pass. As you make your way down the corridor.
I got.
What'd you get, Ava?
16.
16.
Plus 4.
Yep, so
Plus
that's a
4.
group pass for sure. As you make your way to the large open area at the end of the corridor, you can't help but feel a strange feeling as if you were being watched from somewhere unseen.
Yay,
Sudden-
the Gricks are in here.
The sudden onset of the thought makes you look around, and you catch a flicker of movement in the shadows somewhere at the opposite end of the corridor. In the shadows from where you came, but you can't make it out, and by the time you squint your eyes to focus, the movement is gone. You enter the large open area at the end of the corridor. And
Okay, I'm back. What did I get for failing that wisdom save?
nothing, it was a group pass.
Oh,
The
yay.
center of this small room is occupied by a roughly waist-high stone pedestal, covered in etchings of magical glyphs and runes. There is a triangular slot at the very top, which is the obvious place where the power crystal is meant to go, and thus it is obvious that this pedestal houses the zoo power crystal and is the origin point for the zoo's magical field. However, more pressing right now is the fact that 2 Gricks and a Grick Alpha are in the room, and as you enter, they ruffle their feathers and turn their sharp beaks in your direction. Roll
Why do you
initiative,
hate us?
please. I don't hate you.
I hate
Why?
us.
Is an 18.
18 for Nartle.
Bobbit is.
Thanks.
I'm not gonna lie. Bobbit is still clearly laughing her ass off because I rolled I got a 4. Well, 1 plus 3 for my initiative
Bobbit.
roll.
Wow.
I got 19.
19 for Ava, and how did...
3 plus 1.
Okay, well, your Bobbit will go for you. And how did Sir Lucian go on his initiative?
I got an 8 plus
Minus-
whatever my.
Yep, so 7 for
minus.
Sir Lucian. Very well. And you did pass the perception. You did pass the wisdom check, so they didn't get the drop on you, so there's not going to be a surprise round.
Yay!
Well, thank goodness.
I'm just going to grab the music.
We going lethal or non-lethal?
Well, it's up to you. Do you want to kill
Lethal.
these Gricks? This is the Grick
All
Alpha.
would prefer non-lethal as they are
Zoo,
the zoo
animals.
animals.
They certainly don't look like they're very happy to see you, I will point out.
Also true.
And so, first up, it is Ava's turn.
Alright.
Yeah, but even the rhino charged Nathal, so, you know.
This is true.
I will go... Ooh, sorry. I'll go for, Group 1.
Grick 1, you fly in, move up to Grick 1. Which side
Is
do you want to
my-
go? Here, here, or here? There, very well. Okay, make your first attack on Grick 1.
Alright, is my Zephyr Strike...
Your
will it
Zephyr
still be-
Strike is still active.
Alright.
Wait, let me see. Let me check if it is.
I think it's 10 minutes.
Zephyr Strike. Yeah, it's not active, unfortunately. It's only 1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. Alright. Fuck. Alright, so that's 17 plus 6.
That's a hit. Roll for damage on that Grick.
So that is 6 minus 1 for non-lethal damage.
Ah, so you're going non-lethal. Okay, so 5, and it takes full damage. Make your second attack as you strike at this feathered serpent that defies logic.
I'm gonna do my 1d4 of psychic damage as well.
On it? Yep, go ahead.
That was a 4. That was 4.
4, yep, go ahead. Yep, 4, make your second attack.
Yep. So that was 17.
17, and that's another good hit. So 17 plus. Ooh, this Grick is looking quite hurt, but it hasn't gone down yet. Nathal, it is your turn.
That was to hit.
Oh, that was the hit. Oh, sorry, yep, damage. Sorry, I thought you dealt that much damage. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Okay.
You jumped the gun way too soon.
I did.
bud.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited.
That's 9 minus 1.
Yep, so 8 points of damage.
I'm going to use Conquering Presence.
Ah, lovely. Going to try to make them scared of you.
So
Okay.
they have to pass on a DC 15.
Wisdom save, or they become
Yep.
frightened of you. Lovely. Okay, let's roll for both of them.
Oh, all 3.
All 3 of them, yep. So Grick number 1 got a 14, so it failed. Grick number 2 got a 17, so it passed. And Grick Alpha got a 17, so it passed. But Grick 1 is terrified of Nathal, and as it can now see Nathal, it immediately decides to run away in the opposite direction, prompting an attack of opportunity from Ava.
That is 15.
That's a hit, roll for damage.
That is 8.
8. It takes the full points of 8 damage as you lash out at it, piercing it with the edge of your short sword as it slithers past you in fear. Okay, Nathal's turn is over. It is now, unless you want to cast Shield of Faith on yourself as a bonus action.
I don't have any spell slots left.
Out of spell slots. Okay, it is the enemy's turn. First of all, the Grick Alpha moves up to Sir Lucian and Nathal, slithering across the floor. And it makes 2 multi-attacks. The first one on Sir Lucian, the second one on Narthel. The first one misses Sir Lucian. The second one hits Narthel, rolling a 22 to hit. Narthel takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to put my... just say 15.
15.
Yep, 15. And now, because it has managed to hit you with its tentacle, it may make an additional beak attack against you, poking you with its sharp beak. And it rolled a 26 on that, so you take an additional 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
Poka,
fuck
poka,
me.
poka.
Now, using its stone camouflage so that you could not see it when you made your way down the corridor the first time, Grick number 3 reveals itself. And it moves towards
hell no.
Veska and Bobbit. It goes
Oh, shit.
and it makes a tentacle attack against Veska, which hits. She takes 8 points of damage. It then makes a beak attack on her, which it hits. And she takes 3 points of damage. She is on 1 HP.
Oh,
Good.
shit.
That's
Wait,
bad.
what is... Let me check Veska's HP. That can't be right. I must be using an outdated
I was gonna say,
version of
Yeah, I
her.
was gonna say, I feel like she's got more than that. I know she doesn't have
She's taken...
much, but
she's
still.
taken 11. She's got 12 left. 12
Ah,
HP left. Grick 1 cannot move towards Ava because Narthel is in the way, so it stays where it is. However, Grick 2 slithers over to Ava and makes an attack with its tentacles. And Ava is flying, so it's going to go with disadvantage. And it misses as Ava swoops out of the way. It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Alrighty. Let me see how there. Can I? Oh, let's just zoom in for a second.
Yep.
Oh, I'm already engaged with Brick Alpha, aren't I?
You are engaged with Grick Alpha, yes.
All right. So let's charge blade this to the death.
Ooh,
When's the
well,
ceremony?
unfortunately
Can't use
you
the
haven't
charge blade
attuned
left.
yet, so that'll be next session. But
Oh, okay.
now, if you want to use your maneuvers, now's the opportunity, because this is the boss. So if you'd like to go ahead and maybe make a goading attack and stop it from attacking Narthel.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do.
Yep, okay, so first, you're going to roll to hit it as normal, so go ahead.
Okay, D20 time. Oh shit, what am I doing? Sorry, wrong one. All right, I got 16. Oh no, I got a 3.
16,
Oh,
that's a
God
hit. Yep,
damn it.
that's a... wait. 16
wait.
plus your... Yeah, that's a hit. It's just
No.
a hit. With your mods, 16 plus your mods is enough to hit it. Just enough.
Yep.
And so, you may roll damage, but first, I'd like you to roll one of your 3 remaining superiority dice. So roll a d8.
Four.
So that 4 damage will be added on to your weapon's attack. Because that's what happens when you use goading attack. And now
so
roll...
there's no D8 plus 4.
Yep, so roll your damage and add 4.
Alrighty, let's do that now. Damage. 2, 4. Yep. Oh, I've got 2 on the roll, so it's 2 is 4, 6, so 10.
6. Okay, so the Grick Alpha has resistance against non-magical attacks. It will take 3 from your sword, plus the 4 from your goading attack. So it takes 7 damage altogether, and it must make a wisdom save now, which it failed. So, if it tries to attack anyone other than you, thanks to your goading attack, as you bellow at it to get its attention, it will roll with disadvantage.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, it is now Bobbit's turn.
Okay, so obviously got Grick number 3 here.
Yep.
Well, I'd like to try out one of my new spells from my other lovely choices. So I'm going to actually cast Catapult at this crick that's directly in front of myself and Blinky.
So what would you
So
like
basically,
to
I'd like to. Well, first I'll just read out to the others so they know what I'm doing. Catapult is choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in the direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts against the felled surface. If the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. Failed save, the object strikes the target, stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And since I'd be using a Warlock spell slot for that, that means I'd be casting it at a second level.
Yes, you will
and as
be.
to what I'm catapulting, that's very easy. Bobbit reaches into the brown stack of stuff that the thief had and pulled out one of the snow globes you mentioned.
Oh, lovely. And then you just throw it in the air.
Basically, I was going to
fling your
say,
staff
in terms of
forwards.
magic, I was going to say, in terms of magic, just basically takes it up, takes a shortened version of her stuff, and then proceeds to basically play baseball with it.
Yep.
Just magically swings and just hammers it at it.
Yep. So does the Grick have to make a save to avoid that?
Yes, a dexterity save.
Very well. It's going to attempt its dex save, and it rolls an 18.
Damn.
So it still takes half damage, though, doesn't it?
No, it just says the object strikes the target that stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what strikes takes 3d8. So no, if it misses, it.
Unfortunately,
that's rude.
Unfortunately, the Grick lowers its head and slithers out of the way as the snow globe is catapulted with frightening force against the stone wall, shattering and leaving a crack in the stone brick there.
Bob's just staring at this thing now, sheepishly going, batter up? Mm-hmm.
It's Blinky's turn. Blinky dares not move, so he is going to make a bite attack on the Grick.
Yeah, get on, buddy.
And he hits with his bite attack. He does have a bite attack.
Does he? Wow.
Only when I'm controlling him. You can't order him to do it. He makes a bite
Fair
attack.
enough.
He hits and deals 1 point of piercing damage to the Grick.
Yeah.
And now it is Bulb's turn.
Is there any way that Bulb can possibly befriend one of the lesser Gricks?
Unfortunately, Gricks are monstrosities.
So that is an absolute no.
No.
Okie dokie. And... Okay, well... If that's the case, then Bulb is going to cast Healing Spirit.
Yep.
Let me just get that up.
Where would you like to put him?
Well, it can't get attacked, can it?
No, but... Okay,
No.
so just mark where
So-
you'd like to put it, yep.
Yeah, so I would just like to put it here,
Yep,
guessing
and-
that it hits everybody.
Yep, so it will cover... basically this rough area.
Of course. No, of course Ava's out of the fucking...
No, she'll be in it, she'll be in it, I'll put her in it. There we go.
Okay. Okay, well maybe I'll put it here then.
Right, so it will...
Yeah.
Yeah, it will cover everyone, yep.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So that will be... I will do the health now.
Yep.
For the first slot that everybody gets. I'm going to use my metal dice.
So while you're rolling that, I'd like to say goodbye to M1 since he apparently has work now, so...
Alright, see ya, M1, well played. Thanks for joining us, M1.
Everybody got 3 health.
3 health.
Start off with.
Very well.
But everybody, remember
Thank
at
you.
the start of your turn, roll a d6 to determine how much health you get.
Yep, so Lucian is back up to 37 health. I'm taking over for Sir Lucian. Very well.
And then, as my bonus action, I would like to prepare an action that any Grick that comes into this space,
Yep.
will get hit with a melee produce flame.
Okay, very well. We move on. It is now Ava's turn again. Oh wait, sorry, it is Veska's turn. that she uses her last first level spell slot to fire a magic missile, sending all 3 bolts towards the Grick Alpha. Hitting it for 12 plus, hitting it for 13 points of force damage. Now it is Ava's turn.
Come on.
Me?
Yes.
Okie dokie. I'll keep going on Grick 2.
Yep.
Still doing non-lethal. I rolled 12. 12?
12. Let me check if that's a hit for the Grick.
Is my mic not close
No,
enough?
my brain is not processing things correctly.
Okay.
That is not a hit, unfortunately. Your sword
Ah,
bounces
okay.
off its hard, feathered hide.
Well, I'll try my second hit.
Go ahead.
Oh, and also, don't forget to roll your d6 to get
Oh,
that back.
thank you.
Yes, to get health, yes.
It's happened.
Sorry, I was reading ahead what's
That was
doing the enemies.
much better.
So, yeah. That's
That's an 18 plus
that's
6.
definitely a hit, so roll your damage, please.
Alright, that's 1d6. So that is 5.
5.
It was 6 minus 1.
Yep, 5 points of damage. This Grick, you slice off some of its feathers and it shrieks at you, but it's still up. Narthel, it is your turn.
Alright. That is 4 HP, so yay. Where's my thing? I'm up to 25. I'm gonna use my last shown divinity for another conquering presence.
Another
Oh, I
conquering
can.
presence.
Sorry, I could still do a d4.
Yes, you could go ahead and roll that, and Narthel's gonna do another conquering presence. The Grick Alpha and Grick 2 make their rolls.
And I guess Grick 3.
As does Grick 3, yes. So Grick 3 passes its save, Grick 2 fails its save, and Grick Alpha passes. So Grick 2 immediately dashes away from Ava, getting an attack of opportunity from her.
Again.
Yep. So go ahead and roll to hit it.
Yeah, and I did another 4 damage to
Yep,
that
to
one.
Grick
as well.
2. Let's go ahead and roll to hit Grick 2.
That is 17.
17, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
That is 8.
8. Okay. You slash off some more feathers. It looks at you with rage, and then, as it's now the enemy's turn, both
Hold on,
Grick...
I'm
Yep.
going to use a bonus action to have a potion.
Yes, go ahead and drink the potion.
Oh, I need to do my d6 for healing.
Yes.
I got 5.
Nice.
It is the enemy's turn. Both Gricks, making sure they're not inside of Narthel, slither along the back wall of the room, flanking Ava. And then both of them make attacks, not with advantage, just normal, with their tentacles. And let's see.
Good.
The first one hits, and Ava takes 14 slashing damage.
Jesus Christ.
And now, because it has hit you with its tentacles, it may make a beak attack, which misses, not managing to pierce your armor. The second Grick makes a tentacle attack, which he also misses as you flap your wings, rising up into the air and dodging it.
So how much?
So you took, altogether, you took 14 points of damage,
was...
just from the first Grick. The Grick Alpha makes 2 multi-attacks, one against Sir Lucian, which it hits. In fact, it nat 20s against Sir Lucian.
Oh, shit.
Sir Lucian takes 50 points of damage.
Oh my god!
He goes down and makes his first death save, which he passes.
Should just be glad he's not dead.
Because it got the maximum amount. Its tentacle attack for the Grick Alpha is 4d8 plus 4. It rolled 25, double to 50.
Yeah.
It then makes
I'm
a second multi-attack tentacle attack against Narthel. However, it goes to disadvantage because of Sir Sir Lucian's goading attack. And it rolled 23 both times. So it hits you, thankfully not a nat 20. Narthel, you take 20 points of slashing damage.
Oh, God.
And then, as it has you with its tentacles, it lunges in with its sharp beak, again with disadvantage because of Lucian's goading attack. And this time, you are able to deflect it, thrusting the flat of your axe blade in front of it, stopping its beak from piercing your skin.
Good.
It is Grick 3's turn. Grick 3 makes a tentacle attack against Bobbit.
No.
That is an 8.
No more tentacles.
So Bobbit dodges out of the way.
No.
Okay.
I mean, that puts us at one. Dodge me, I dodged it. That seems like a fair trade.
It is now Sir Lucian's turn. He fails a death save.
Takes healing immediately.
He takes healing immediately.
Yeah.
He takes 6 points of healing. He gets up. And then he
That's at the start of his turn as well.
Yep, at the start of his turn.
Oh, yeah.
And then he decides to attack Grick Alpha with his long sword. And he nat 20s.
Damn, that's a message right there.
Hitting it for 8 points of damage, which is doubled to 16, and then because the Grick Alpha is resistant to non-magical attack, back
It's
down
dropped
to
back
8.
to-
So it takes
Let's see,
8
just Bob at
points
the
of damage.
It's just your Bobbit at the back of the room going, go get him, Sir Scuttlebutt.
You hear him just go, "Rrrr." And by the way, he rolled with advantage on that attack because he was angry. That's his roll with advantage that I forgot to give him last round, but he gets his turn.
Hey, used it well.
It is now Bobbit's turn.
Okay, well, catapulting things didn't quite work, so let's go for another alternative. Do I want to take Grick 3 or am I better off trying to take out the Alpha first?
You could try to catapult something at Grick Alpha if you want.
Oh,
No, I had-
Take your D6 health.
Oh yeah, that's a good plan.
Oh yeah,
That's a good
take your
plan.
D6 health if you need it.
Yeah, well, I'm officially back to full now. Thank you for that. Big helps. And, no, I'm going to cast a spell, but it's not going to be a catapult. I was going to think very clearly to that lovely book she read back at, well, Narthel's new place and use the spell she took from that book. So Bobbit would like to cast a second-level magic missile at Grick Alpha.
Ooh, yep, go ahead and roll that. The Grick Alpha cannot escape.
So that's going to be, what am I up to? 4 glowing darts. That's going to be 4d4.
+1 for each dart.
Oh, plus 1 for each dart, so plus
Yes, so
4
it's
all
going
up.
to be 4d4 plus 4, yep.
3, 6, 7, 9 plus 4. That's going to be 13 points of force damage.
13 points of force damage, not
You
bad.
feel these like little missiles flying across the room. You think for a second that like Veska, you just turn and have Bobbit just sitting there going, "Oh,
No,
no new
it's
thing."
Bobbit. Veska shouts out, "Hey, you're learning some real magic, Bobbit!" And then the orbs slam into the side of the Grick Alpha, each orb taking out a small tuft of feathers. And
Yeah.
now it is Bulb's turn.
Yep, I'm just looking up the thing for a spell that I want to cast. I'm gonna seeing as everybody has healing currently happening.
Yep.
Does anybody need healing badly? I think probably Narthel and Sir Lucian.
Yeah,
Hey?
Sir
Lucian would be high priority.
Green and yeah, Lucian's down.
6. No, Lucian's
He's on
6.
6 right
On
now. He
6.
came back up because of the bonus.
Oh yeah.
Stop. Okay, well, here's the thing. I can do 2 healing to Narthel and Lucian, or I can do healing to Sir Lucian, but also use Fairy Fire, which would give advantage on any of the Gricks that failed their dexterity saves.
Ooh. That might be a good idea. It's entirely up to you.
What do the others think? What would you prefer?
Narthel, do you desperately need healing this turn, Narthel?
Let's see. What can I survive off 16 health? So I have.
Considering this
one-
thing can do up
one
to
more
like
health
20 plus.
Or health back. Okay.
Well, I have one more health potion left.
29.
Yeah, some heals would probably go down the tree.
Alright, so heal both of them then.
Okay then. Fuck the advantage. Okay, cure wounds on Sir Lucian as he is the more hurt one.
Yep.
Find my.
I was gonna say I can actually help with that a little bit on my next turn if you want as well.
How so?
As an artificer,
He's got
first
cure wounds.
spell type cure wound.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, I'll cure wounds solution first because.
Yep.
That was a 6+4, so he gets 10 health back.
10 health, he's on 16.
And then healing word is a D4 on. That's 4 plus, so that's 8 health to Narthel, and that is all of my spells gone.
Nice.
Okay, 8 health to Narthel. Alright. It is Veska's turn. She casts Ray of Frost against Brick 3 and misses. Her icy beam hitting the crack on the wall that Bobbit made earlier. It is Blinky's
I hope
turn.
you remembered the healer.
Blinky is...
Yeah.
I did. Blinky makes an eye ray attack. So, Bobbit, I'd like you to roll for Blinky's eye rays.
Alright, we have a 2, and no, can't roll 2 doubles. A 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. Lovely.
Yeah, my favorites.
Okay. So that's Fear Ray and Frost Ray. First of all, he shoots a Fear Ray at brick number 3. It fails its save. And then
Yes.
immediately decides to run far away from Blinky. As far as it can, drawing an attack of opportunity from Bobbit and Veska.
Okay.
Veska
Well.
hits with her short sword, dealing 2 points of damage.
And Bobbit's gonna go with an Eldritch Blast, because thank you, Warcaster.
Yep.
And that's an 18 plus 6, so that's definitely gonna hit. You
8
can take
plus
a lovely 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Boom! Not bad. You blast the brick, it hits the stone wall and writhes in pain. Blinky then fires a frost ray at Grick Alpha, who passes the save and is unaffected.
Damn.
It is Ava's turn.
Okay.
Health.
Huh? Health.
Remember health.
Yep, remember your health.
Yep. That was a 3, so we're up to 28. Alright. I'll hit Grit 2.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, 18 plus 6.
18. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
4 plus 6. 4 plus 4. 8.
8 points of damage. Not bad. You slash off some more of its feathers, leaving a nasty gash. Would you like to
And a
add your
D4.
Add your D4.
And I've got a 4.
Yep. 4. And boom! Grick 2 goes down, smushed against the wall.
Nice.
You feel slightly sad as you watch it writhe on the end of your blade and die.
Oh, I hit it too hard. But also it hit me too hard.
It did.
Alright, second attack on Grick 1.
Grick 1, go ahead, roll to hit.
That was a nat 20.
Nat 20. That's nat 20, go ahead, roll and double.
That was 8.
8.
So 8 and doubled, so 16.
16. Ooh, he is nearly dead. He's bleeding from every orifice and struggling to move.
So the next
Attack
hit on
probably.
him needs to be non-lethal if we
Non-lethal.
want to keep him alive.
It is Narthel's turn.
Speaking of all things non-lethal, Narthel!
5 for health. 5 plus 29. Okay, come on. Let's pray for a high number. So it is non-nat 20.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Venue.
14.
14, and your axe technically counts as magical, so that's a full 14 damage, not bad. Okay, it's the enemy's turn. Grick number 1 slides in front of Ava and makes a tentacle attack with disadvantage. And that's a 17 and a 16, so unfortunately it hits you, Ava. You take
Stop hitting me!
You take 6 points of slashing damage, and then when when it has its tentacle wrapped around you, it makes a beak attack. And it hits with the beak attack, and you take an additional 4 points of piercing damage.
Ugh.
Grick Alpha decides to make a multi-attack as usual, one at Sir Lucian, as per normal. And it hits, rolling a 24, not nat to hit him. Sir Lucian takes 23 points of damage. He goes down, fails his first death save, and now that he's down, his goading attack is well and truly worn off. It makes its next multi-attack against Narthel.
Fuck you.
It rolls a nat 20.
Fuck you.
Narthel, you are taking...
That's bad.
Ooh, let's see. Let me add this together. 38 points of slashing damage.
And I'm down.
Alright,
Wow,
death
our
save
front
from
line just fell.
Narthel.
We're doomed.
And, as it hit you with its tentacles, it gets to make a bonus beak attack.
And I'll pass my first death save.
It missed its beak attack to try to kill you, so it turns
Jesus.
Sir Lucian and makes another beak attack that it got from grabbing him with its tentacles. Hits
Oh dear.
25, deals 7 points of damage and plunges its beak into Sir Lucian's throat. The spray of crimson
Oh shit.
painting its
That's
face.
what we need to use the Revivify for.
Sir Lucian is dead.
Oh shit. Bubba will never make fun of you again. Bubba, sorry.
Meanwhile, Grick 3 rushes up to Bobbert and Veska. It is scared of Blinky, so it's going to be rolling with disadvantage here. Rolls with disadvantage to hit Bobbert, and that is a 8. That is an 8 and a 10. So Bobbert, once again, you dodge out of the way. Okay,
Yes,
it
that's
is
what I
now Bobbert's turn.
Well, this stinks. Full health, can't really go and heal Narthel at this point with Grick sitting next to us, but if we don't do something, that Grick Alpha is probably going to kill the rest of us as well.
Would you like to risk an attack of opportunity knowing that it will attack with disadvantage?
It would be with disadvantage,
Well,
wouldn't it?
Narthel's gonna get his turn before the Alpha, so
That's
he will
true.
get healed and brought back up.
Yeah,
So-
but he will,
Okay.
assuming the Alpha hits him again, he will need more HP, otherwise he's just going to go down again.
That is true.
Man, I
Alright,
wish I had some spell slots.
Oh well. Alright, well, Bobbert will go over and use her last Cure Wounds spell on Narthel then.
Very well, as you move, Grick 3 lashes out with its tentacles. And it rolled an 18 and a 17.
Well, bugger, that's
So it
both over mine.
hits
So I'll take over
Bobbert
you
for
for me.
8 points of slashing damage, and because it hit you with its tentacle, it gets to make a bonus beak attack with disadvantage.
Boo.
Luckily, you managed to extricate yourself from its tentacle and run down the corridor before it can hit you. So just the 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. So Bobbert runs over and, using magic people haven't really seen from her before, goes and actually starts to heal Narthel.
With a Cure Wounds. A
Also
second
be a
level
second
Cure
level
Wounds.
Cure Wound. Because, yep. Hooray for Warlock bonuses. Alright, so that's 2d8 plus... G8? Yeah, 2d8 plus spellcasting. It's 5, 12 plus... So it'll be 16 points of healing for Nathal.
16 points of healing.
Sure.
And just look over very sadly at Sir Lucian, who's lying dead on the ground.
Blinky takes his turn. He decides to shift right behind Brick number 3, who immediately freaks out and runs, barreling through Veska, Bulb, and Nathal into the next
Oh wow,
room,
that's everyone fucking up.
prompting an attack of opportunity from each. Veska misses hers and swears in Elvish as her short sword cuts the air. Bulb and Nathal make attacks of opportunity.
Bulb is hitting with his staff.
21.
21, that's definitely a hit.
I got a 17.
That's a hit as
14.
well. 14
That's
plus
like-
whatever Bulb's damage is.
D6 is strength. Is it? I add to
Yes, to your
my.
staff.
So that is a 7.
And now technically your staff is magical because it's got the Fermian wood in it. So
Oh shit! It is too.
that's 7. So 7 plus 14. Grip 3 reaches the open room and then immediately drops down dead.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh,
So
that
imagine
answers that question for
Blink.
me.
I was gonna say, imagine Blinky's got this like massive shit-eating grenade that directs it into the path of everyone else.
Yep. It is now Veska's turn. She fires.
I go after Bob.
Oh yeah, sorry, Bulb's turn. Yep.
Bob would like to cast poison spray on the Grick Alpha.
Yep. It's going to make it save. Are we looking at dex save?
I do have this up. Poison spray is Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, it rolled a 6.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't succeed. So that is a D12 of damage.
Go ahead and roll.
This is the first time I've ever rolled a D12.
Oh,
Yeah,
Watch
they're
me
rarely
roll
used.
a 1.
no, please don't. We need this thing to get hurt. You rolled a fucking 1, didn't you?
Well,
Rolling a green D12 again. Yeah, that was a 1.
oh well, the Grick looks like it looks like it inhaled only the bare minimum of your poison, and it just hisses at you. It's now Veska's turn. She moves up and casts Ray of Frost on the Grick Alpha and misses. It is Ava's turn.
Me?
Yes.
Just remember to keep taking your heals, people.
Ah, thank you.
Good idea. 4. I'm at full health. Woohoo!
I wish I was at full health.
And
What's 18 plus 3? I'm dumb.
That's 21 and it
21?
hits.
No, I'm
Healing.
adding my healing.
Oh, your health. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
21.
I shouldn't have said anything. Should have just let you. Alright. Okay. 13 plus 6 is 19.
19, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
That is 8.
You pound the flat
minus 1.
of one. Yep.
Minus 1. Because non-lethal.
You pound the flat of your blade onto Brick 1's head and it sinks to the ground unconscious.
Yay!
Okay, now to help with this,
The alpha.
the fucking alpha.
Yep. So you swoop up to him.
Alright, and is he flanked?
He is now flanked. You may roll with advantage.
Plus I'm flying.
Yes.
So yeah, advantage. So let's go. Alright. Like fuck. 21.
21, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Alright. That's 5.
That's 5. 5 is better than nothing. Would you like to add your 4?
Wait. Yep, about to add my psychic damage.
Yep.
Which was it 2?
2, yep. So it's looking quite
I'm
beaten
gonna-
up now, but
Wait.
it's still going.
Wait. I'm gonna use my bonus. Never mind. That was my
yeah,
bonus
you
action.
did. Yep. So now it is Nathal's turn.
2's better than nothing. Where's my sheet gone? Okay. That is a 25.
25, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Do it.
13.
13 points of damage. It's looking severely hurt, struggling to maintain its posture, but it is still up.
Try to keep it alive.
And it is now Grick Alpha's turn. It makes a tentacle attack against Bobbit. It rolls an 18, hitting Bobbit.
Yeah.
Bobbit
That's
takes
just gonna mind.
23 points of slashing damage.
Oh!
And
Oh!
now,
Owie.
and because it hit you with its tentacle, it gets to make a beak attack. It rolled
Yep.
a 17 with its beak attack, so Bobbit
Yep,
can
that
take an
hits.
additional 15 points of piercing damage.
Bobbit is down.
Make a death save.
So what was that about keeping this thing alive? Bobbit passed a death save if nothing else.
Then,
Oh yeah, it took me down. I'm killing it.
it turns its attention to Narthel and swings with its tentacle. But Narthel knocks it out of the way with his axe. It is now Bobbit's turn. Bobbit, make another death save.
Take your healing first.
Oh, you take your healing
shit.
first.
Oh,
yes.
yeah, I don't have to worry about the...
Yes, so you get
Yeah,
you're up
I'm-
again.
Back with a whopping 6 health point. Hooray. Ow.
What would
Okay,
you like
so
to
I
do?
suppose I'm not I could actually do my turn. I kind of blanked and went, no, this thing just knocked me out. Now there's no way I can cast magic as non-lethal, is there?
No, magic is always going to be lethal.
This presents a problem. Because if I try to run away from this thing, it's gonna try and kill me, and...
Just do it.
Oh, Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead,
Eldritch Blast
roll
it
to hit.
is.
We're in enough shit.
Yeah. And that's a 19.
That's just a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's gonna be only 8 points of damage.
So, Bobbit, as Mr. Stick begins to surge with Eldritch energy, before you release it into the Grick Alpha, what do you say?
Oh. You idiot.
They just killed Solution.
Going, Bubba wants you to stop hurting her friends, you jerk!
And then, boom! You send out a ray of Eldritch energy. It hits the Grick Alpha, carries it along to the very back of the room, pins it against the wall, and then slowly dismembers it until naught is left but feathers and bits of flesh.
Bob is sorry that they had to die, but that was... Yeah,
That is-
Bob isn't complaining.
That is the
I was
end
gonna
of
lie down for a
combat.
bit. Actually, wait.
And now, just as combat is over, as you survey the situation around you and prepare to put the crystal into its pedestal.
Before
Yep.
we do that, I might want to use the scroll of revivify.
Oh yeah, on Sir Lucian. Yep. Go ahead. You cast Revivify on Sir Lucian. He wakes up, opens his eyes, and the first thing he does is look up at you and he says, "Ah, well, sometimes the cavalry charge does fail. Let's not mention that to the folks down at the military academy, shall we?"
I was gonna say, the second he hops up, Bobbit hugs him and starts crying, going, Bobbit, sorry, Bobbit's not gonna make fun of your dumb name anymore, she promises.
Sir Lucian's just standing there, just with a shocked look on his face, half wincing from the pain. He's just like, "What's all this, then?" And then he smiles and half-heartedly ruffles Bobbit's fringe with his fingers.
Aww.
And then, before you have a chance to do anything else, as you begin to reach for the crystal, ready to insert it into the slot, a shimmering, translucent image of a young girl appears before you, hovering just above the pedestal, and it shouts, "No! Let the Manticores devour villagers! I will not be placed back into that crystal cage!"
Nani?
Hi?
Tell me the crystal has not just gained sentience, or has sentience.
What would you like to do?
Ponsa just looks at you and goes, hi there. We didn't know there were people inside this thing. How did you get in the crystal?
She hovers there and she says, I am Perithia Aldenburg. My father thought he constructed this zoo in my memory. In reality, all he managed to do was bind my essence to this crystal. So long as this zoo stands, I am in eternal torment.
Oh.
Operation Pizza Oven on the zoo.
I would like Bobbit and Bulb to make insight checks, please. And Ava too.
16.
15.
15.
Where is my insight? 14.
14. Suddenly it makes sense to all of you. The Perithia Aldenburg Memorial Zoo. Perithia Aldenburg, as Sir Lucian, or so shall we say now Sir Scuttlebutt informs you, was buried right on the edge of the City of the Dead in a special mausoleum, a trapezoid-shaped mausoleum. And it occurs to you, the reason for the zoo's strange proximity to the cemetery, the very building in which you stand, the visitor center, was built on top of the Aldenburg family mausoleum, where young Perithia was interred. And, through an odd series of circumstances, the magical field that restrains the creatures within the zoo and protects the visitors from them is powered by nothing other than Perithia's essence. And so, the sad visage of the girl hovers before you. She looks at you with a pleading look on her face. She says, let the animals run free. I will not be returned to that cage.
Well, we can't just let them run through the freaking town.
Yeah, they could
They
kill
have to be
people.
relocated.
Yeah, there's a lot of very dangerous animals running around hurting people.
What about the secondary crystal?
People die.
I think it's just a matter of if the power was on. As long as the power is on, doesn't matter what crystal we use. As long as the power is on,
yeah,
she's
she will
trapped.
be bound to whatever crystal. She looks at you, hovers. She says, I care not. Let them devour the populace. Let them destroy villages. If I must fight for my freedom, I will. As she says this,
So she's just become a vengeful spirit?
As she says this, you hear scrabbling of stone behind the walls of this room. But they stop before anything burrows through.
Okay, so it seems our options here are, this is obviously out of character, we either put the crystal back in, dooming this poor soul to a continued eternity of prolonged and agonizing suffering, or we let her go, which would then keep all the animals free loose to rain hell and destruction upon the town. Of course, if we try and put the crystal back, she'll obviously send whatever's behind these things, but I'm guessing are going to be more of her immediate family to try and kill us, and we're already beat up and hurt as is.
I would like all members of the Emerald Enclave... Oh, sorry, what were you going to say, Liam?
I vote for me exercising her.
You can do that? Oh, you're a paladin.
You can try to. There's a chance it won't work and she'll attack.
What were you going to say about the Emerald Enclave?
I was going to say all members of the Emerald Enclave make another insight check, please.
That's a 21.
That's a 21.
18 plus 4.
Okay.
So,
it occurs to you that
22.
aside from the manticores, which have flown out of the zoo, the rest of the creatures are pretty much contained, if not within their enclosures, at least within the zoo grounds. With the help of the Emerald Enclave, the Lord's Alliance may be able to safely round them up and have them transported to a more suitable location, perhaps even returned to the wild, as without the magical field, this zoo will no longer be able to function.
So we could let her go and everything would be okay?
The zoo would no longer be in operation, but
Well, that's okay.
Yeah,
Describe how the magic works. Like how the stone. What does the stone exactly power that casts the magic? Like,
all she is aware of is that the crystal uses her consciousness as a field of magic that it then projects throughout the entire zoo. Essentially, the barriers around the zoo are manifested through her power. There would probably be a more conventional way of doing this with magic, but it would require, at the very least, some time to figure out. The animals would still need to be, in that case, locked up in more traditional restraints.
oh.
we're not going to survive the fucking banshee no matter what we do.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Remy. You'll have to say again.
I just said that we're not going to survive a fight with a banshee no matter what we do.
Not to mention whatever is scratching at the walls on the other side, trying to dig its way in from the mausoleum.
Yeah. As much as it sucks for the people of Waterdeep, we're probably our best bet, unfortunately, is going to have to be to, leave the crystal out.
And so, what do you tell this banshee, this unfortunate soul?
Were we all agreeing
Yeah,
with the...
well, I'm agreeing with we should probably go and petition the Enclave for help and try and find a better way.
Yeah,
That's what Bulb thinks.
Anyone
Sounds-
in opposition?
I'm just gonna go with whatever.
Oh, you'll still
you
get
guys
to
want.
exercise her. She'll just be going willingly. So you'll still,
Yeah.
but you'll
Yeah.
still get to actually exercise her. So, Bobbit, what do you tell her? As you seem to be who she's talking to.
After discussing with everyone else, obviously, just turns around and goes, well, it's not good if the people get hurt. We can at least stop the animals. We don't want you to suffer anymore, though, so we won't put the crystal back, and we'll try to find a way to get the people to stop doing this.
She hovers on the spot. She looks at you, looks at both the crystals, the main one grasped in Bobbit's hand and the backup one gleaming out of the back of Nathan's bag. And she says, "Then do it. Cast the crystals upon the floor."
Wait, what now?
She wants you
throw
to,
the crystals on the floor.
she wants you to smash the crystals.
It.
Is this what's gonna change Bobbit's mind? The fact that he has that she has
just
to
had a
smash
stroke or a
crystals.
brain aneurysm or something. Raise
Why
the
if we
finger and
just-
stops.
What if we just don't put the crystal back and we keep them?
I want you to
And we
make
just
a
promise-
I want you to make a persuasion check with disadvantage, please.
Aww. Alright, so I got a 20 and a 19.
Oh my god.
The banshee form of Perithia scowls and says, "You seem earnest in your words. Perhaps they need not be destroyed, so long as they are taken far from this place, and never trap a soul again."
Oh, they'll be
Done.
taken far in Bobbitt's
Yep.
pockets.
Yep.
She sighs wistfully, looks around, and as the digging behind the walls begins to start up again, she raises both her arms, putting a halt to it. Then she says, "I've long awaited for sweet release. Now If you shall banish me from this realm, I will depart to the afterlife and meet my father, who, in his ignorance, trapped me all these years, but still did it out of love. Narthel, it is time. How would you like to exercise the Banshee?
Shit, should have thought that through. Go up to the Banshee, hold on, give me a sec. Need to bring that up. What?
In chat, M2.
I would just reveal what was on the other side of the wall. By the way.
Please. Oh, yeah, might as well. Just
There you go. 4 ghouls.
No.
We wouldn't have survived.
We would, no.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't have got the 3 nat 20s in a row.
No, we would have just fucking died horribly.
So go ahead, Narthel. This Banshee is willing to leave this realm. Go ahead and send her on her way.
Yeah, go up to the Banshee, pull out, Angus's drinking horn, that's now my holy symbol. Kneel down on one leg, going, in the name of the All-Father, I bring you peace at last. Go forth and rest. You are now free.
And then, somewhere in the distance, you swear you can hear a voice echo. That's me boy! Making old Angus proud! The Banshee smiles, and then she begins to fade until nothing is left. And the room is quiet. The feeling of unease gone. As
And I
Perithia...
just, slowly, walk past everyone, putting a hand on Bobbitt's head, tussling her hair and joking, now don't forget to share the crystal with the rest of the party, and just walk off.
Yeah, don't worry, Bubba will make sure you get the money from Crystal.
Very well.
Oh, I've still got, we both got a crystal each.
There you go. You sell yours and you can split that with the party. Bye.
You cleanse
we're
the
both
visitor's
splitting.
center. And although you are able to adequately explain what happened to the Lord's Alliance, stating that you not only caught the thief, but recruited him to be a spy to help you find out what the Zentaran plans next. They are disappointed that the zoo could not be returned to full operation, and this is where the Lord's Alliance and the Emerald Enclave respectfully disagree. Both organizations congratulate you on a job well done and promote you up into the next rank of the organization, but their tenuous alliance ends there. Malinar, standing over Bobbit, Ava, and Bulb, looking down at the zoo from the hill in the midst of the city of the dead, simply says, perhaps it's good that we do not work with the Lord's Alliance again. Who knows what an alliance with them may have brought, but for now, our methods are simply too different, and we shall never work in conjunction again, or at least for the foreseeable future. But, at the very least, I can count upon you three to do what is right. While Mert, Narthel, and Sir Lucian's liaison with the Lord Alliance simply strokes his moustache as you stand in the cobblestone street in front of the zoo, as the city guard and members of the Lord's Alliance begin their work of cordoning off the zoo to prevent the animals from breaking out into the streets themselves. Frowns and he says, well, we would have preferred that such a wonderful attraction of Waterdeep had not had to suffer due to the decisions of your party. But you apprehended the thief, and furthermore, made sure that he will assist us in times to come. And so, we cannot be too
I have
mad
to
with
resist sassing him.
You're not there. You're with us.
you. Yeah, we cannot.
Yeah.
We cannot hold out. We cannot hold you in too much disdain. And so, while I'm sure there will be some griping from the upper echelons of the Alliance, and while you may find any future requests you make of the Lord's Alliance to be met with reluctant bickering at first, you'll find that I personally think you have done a job well done, and thank you for your service here this day. Before the Lord's Alliance and the Emerald Enclave break up their tenuous truce, they both work together to secure the animals, placing them into secure enclosures within the zoo while they can decide what has to be done next. And here is where they are in disagreement. For the Emerald Enclave, where the Emerald Enclave would release them back into the wild, the Lord's Alliance would see them put into standard enclosures and the zoo restored to a functioning attraction. And you feel that no matter what you did, no matter how you may each prod your factions into trying to make them make a certain decision, you feel that this is a disagreement they will hold for a long time and bicker about for yet more 10 days to come. And you can't help but feel sorry for the animals who must remain locked up until the city of Waterdeep decides what should be done next. You
Does
each...
Bobbit
Yep.
I was going to say, does Bobbit have time before they lock everything up to just quickly drop her present off to the elephant Lady Ivory Faith?
Unfortunately, no. The animals are quickly rounded up. But
Can I give one to the zookeeper and ask that they give it to her as a present?
you can do that. You could do that. Would you like to hand your gift along to Emil Andler and ask him to present it to Lady Ivory Hair when he gets the chance?
Yes.
Because unfortunately, because the animals are being restrained, you will not be
Yes,
able to
no,
see them
I
again.
get just saying here. Bobbit quickly writes down something on the flag just as a message in case she can actually read.
Emil Andler
Nothing.
looks at it and he looks at Bobbit oddly at first, and then he smiles and he says, "Well, I'm not sure what she'll make of it. Not even your animals can comprehend gifts. But something tells me she'll be happy to receive it nonetheless."
Yay!
Will you see Lady Ivory Hair again? What will become of these animals? Will Waterdeep lose one of its attractions? You don't know, but you can take solace in the fact that young Perithia is now at peace in the afterlife and no longer subjected to eternal torment. You are each granted an inspiration point, and we have some downtime to perform before next session. Would you like to use your downtime to perform tavern actions, or would you like to perform other downtime? Well, I know what bulbs will be.
Yes.
You know what bulbs will be. What would everyone else like to do in their downtime?
I have 3 things I would like to do.
Yep.
First, deliver the giraffe and the crocodile plushie to the kids.
I'd like you to make a charisma check with advantage, please.
It's a 19 and a 5.
You return to Growlhund Villa, solemnly opening the door to the children's bedroom and seeing them look up at you with sad, despondent faces as they've been quite down of late with everything that's happened. And then you present them with the plush animals, placing one animal on each of their beds, They stare at them for a moment, and then they look up at you, and they smile. The little girl, Emily, rushes forwards and wraps herself around your leg. And she says, Daddy Narthel!
Oh, lean down and hug her.
And you feel that over the coming days, weeks, and months, you will be able to cheer them up and enrich their lives with happiness once again. What else would you
And,
like to do?
My next two is sell the first crystal
Yep,
and get a replica made.
very well. So I would like you to first of all make an investigation check.
That is a flat 19.
Okay, so you are able to find a willing buyer for the crystal and also an artisan who will create a fake crystal of blue painted glass. He will conduct this work for 20 gold pieces, and the person who is willing to purchase the crystal is a seller of magical focuses just outside Troll Skull Alley, and this elderly looking wizard's face lights up with glee as he sees it. He says, Oh, the things I could focus with that! And he's willing to offer you 200 gold pieces for it. Not the 500 that the thief was told, but you get the impression that's still a pretty good price.
That is.
So 180 all up once you pay for the decoy to be made.
Oh, I used my
Your
current
own?
gold
Okay,
for it,
so you're given 200.
200
Dividing that
divided by
6 ways will be 200 divided by 6. That will be 33 gold each.
Awesome.
Okay. Does anyone else have any downtime?
Planning on building anything just yet because I still need money for things, but
Would you like to
I
sell
would
your
also-
crystal?
I would like to sell the crystal, yes.
Very well. I'd like
Oh,
you to... sorry, Bulb?
No, sorry, I said pardon me because I coughed.
Ah, yep.
Ah,
Go ahead and make an investigation check, please, Bobbit.
okay. Flat 17.
You, by sheer coincidence, happen to find the same giddy wizard as Narthel, albeit a
God,
couple
if
of
he has a
days
nosebleed.
later. And you notice he already has Narthel's crystal, and it's now glowing a bright red and has magical energy swirling around inside it. When you offer him an identical crystal, he nearly has an aneurysm. He just jolts on the spot, and he says, Oh, by Mistro, another one! Oh, yes, please, take my money, take it all! And he will offer you 200 GP for it.
Sold. And, obviously we'll be splitting that 200 amongst everyone,
Yep,
as
so
promised.
33 again, so 66
another
gold
33
for
for everyone.
everyone.
56, okay,
33.
60.
66 gold
However,
for everyone. Yep.
Bobbit would also like to sell the stack of random knickknacks that she got that was never mentioned in this particular deal for herself.
Yes, go ahead and make another investigation check. Actually, make a charisma check for this one.
I was
know
going to
where
say,
I'm gonna-
you know where I want to go with this.
Yep.
Big money. That's going to be a 16 plus by 4, so not in that 20.
So in Troll Skull Alley, there is a shop that you're becoming quite a regular customer in. That would be the Bent Nail, the pawnbroker. And as soon as the red-haired young woman inside sees you enter, her face lights up. And you show her all of the merchandise you've managed to gather. And she smiles even more as she gleefully tells you that with the zoo having closed down, this
shit's
will make
like collector's items.
This will make her the exclusive retailer of a veritable treasure trove of collector's items. And so she is willing to offer you 100 gold pieces for the lot.
Question. Could I, and I would probably have to roll something for this, I'm sure, but could I instead ask for a percentage of all total sales of said knickknack?
Make a persuasion check, please.
That's an 18, thanks.
She informs you that she's willing to sell each one for approximately 20 gold apiece. And if she were to give you 10% of that, it would roughly even out to about 200 gold pieces. And so she asks simply, would you like it now, or do you want to wait for her to sell them first, to see if by any chance it ends up being slightly more?
No, I'm happy to wait.
She smiles and she says, well, Bobbit, I feel one day you'll be here running this shop in my stead, and kindly coaxing people out of their hard-earned money. She beams as you hand over the bag full of goods, and she begins to arrange them, prominently displayed in the front window. Ava, do you have any downtime you'd like to accomplish?
I want to sell my gold bar.
Ah, yes. I'd like you to make a investigation check, please.
So that is... where's my investigation? 16 plus 3. So 19.
The jewellery maker on the edge of the North Ward often purchases gold, or so the sign out the front proclaims. And so you enter, having read the sign that they buy gold, and you present the big shiny for them, and state that you demand an equal worth amount of smaller shinies in return. The
Yes.
jeweller picks up the gold bar, looks at it through a jeweller's loop, and then smiles and offers you 150 gold for the gold bar.
But it's worth 250.
So you'd like
Do you
to...
know that?
You don't
I
know
will-
that, but would you like to make a persuade check or a nature check to explain just how pure this gold is and how it's hard to come by in the city?
I'll do a nature check.
Go ahead.
Alright, that is... Where's my nature? That's 14.
You tell the jeweller that although you don't know what exact significance and worth human folk ascribe to gold, you know that it's rare and very shiny and very prized amongst Aarakocra and other Cholton tribes, and you demand no less than 250 for it. And after a few minutes of bickering back and forth, the jeweller agrees, offering you 250 gold pieces for the bar.
Good day, sir.
He hands you your money, and as you leave, you hear him muttering under his breath, bloody bird folk probably just wanted it to lie in a bloody nest. Bloody hell.
Yeah, you're damn straight. and he has just ensured that I will not buy sparkly gems. Because I was gonna buy sparkly gems.
So that is everyone's downtime completed. Bulb, since we already have...
Yep.
Can I... Sorry.
Yep,
No,
go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead, Ava.
I didn't mean to.
Can I also do some herbalism?
Herbalism? Yes, you may. For the tavern or just for yourself?
Just for me.
Okay, so first of all, I would like you to please make a survival check or a nature check, whichever one you like, to source some ingredients.
Which one's higher? Survival. Okay, that's 16.
You spend a few days outside of the city itself, searching around the farming land of Waterdeep for ingredients, and you find a whole lot that you should be able to make use of. You may make a herbalism kit check with advantage.
Yay! Okay, so I got 21.
21. Okay, you may make either 3 potions of healing or 3 basic poisons.
I think we need some healing potions.
Very well, so 3 potions of healing it is. And
Yeah.
now, Bulb, I'm aware of what your downtime action is. You're tending to your
Yep.
shrubs and helping them grow. But all
There have
they...
been.
Yep, well, they've been
was-
planted, they've been tended to, and you're just watching them until they're ready to reach maturity.
Yeah,
I will allow. Yep, sorry, Bold.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask, with the other ones that the other
Yes, they have also
jars
arrived. They have arrived.
How many was there? I forgot. I didn't write it down for some stupid reason.
I believe you purchased 6.
6. Yes, because you made me roll for it, and I managed to roll really well.
And so, now that these have arrived, you will be spending your downtime attending to these new shrubs, placing them with the others, and ensuring they settle in. So I would like you to make a nature check, please.
I also do need to purchase the seeds first.
Ah, yes, you do need to purchase the seeds. Very well.
What shrubs were I? I was building 3 stealth shrubs. Sorry, I'm just realizing that I didn't write down the correct fucking information. I was like, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, now I've all fixed it all up. Yep. So 3 of a certain type of shrub, and I have 6 empty pots.
Yep, and 3 of another type of shrub. So altogether, the seeds, using your Emerald Enclave discount, and we'll actually do a nature check, and we'll see if you can perform some work for Melinar and Lala Falania.
That is an unnatural 20.
So you spend the next few 10 days putting Fala Lalafir in touch with the Emerald Enclave, convincing Melinar and the other members of the Enclave that this would be a good exchange of service. And then you even help them gather some of the special ingredients that only the Emerald Enclave can source. And for this, you fulfill your requirements for Fala, and also Melinar is so impressed that you have managed to get people to turn to the Emerald Enclave when they require herbal supplies rather than going out and getting them themselves or purchasing them on the mass market, that he offers to give you 3 seeds for free.
Oh, yes, please.
So you only have to pay for 3, and that will be 150 gold.
Done. I have 11 gold left, but I will do that, and I'll just choose which seeds.
If you need a loan from Ava won't ask questions because she's cool with Bold.
That's okay. Thank you.
Yep. So that was all the gold you got from today, basically spent on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Finally, make a nature check. Another one to try and make sure give these plants the best start to life.
Yep, I'm sorry, I'm just writing down which ones I bought. So another nature check.
Yep.
Come on, high roll. Oh, that was so close to a nat 20, but that is a 23.
19, that's more than enough. You set these pots up on the balcony that overhangs Troll Skull Alley, just outside your attic room. Plant the new shrubs, water them, and spend the next few days watching over them, talking to them, singing to them, making sure they get plenty of fresh sunlight and water. And they will be grown by the next session. Okay, one last thing we have to do, and that's the income check. Who wants to roll the D100?
I'll make the last one.
Bobbit could do it then.
I can take this one.
So roll D100 and add a 5 for Nathal for having Sarge and the children talk up the business and draw in customers.
Never remember if rolling high or low is a good thing.
You want high for this, low in Call of Cthulhu.
Well, that's only going to be a 45, unfortunately.
45. So over the next downtime period, the drunken dwarf breaks even. No profit is earned, but you manage to keep it running without having to pay anything. So you're not down any money and you're not up any money, just keeping it running. You still haven't fully upgraded it, so this is fine for what you're doing.
You haven't been able to afford it.
That is true.
Well, I mean, technically I probably could, but
yeah,
have a business venture.
And so,
I mean, if Bulb hadn't bought a lot of stuff, he probably might have been able to help.
And so next week, when we return, it will be autumn in Waterdeep, and the beginning of the final stretch of Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Who will end up with the Stone of Galore, and what will become of those 1,000,000 gold coins? Make sure you watch next
They will
week.
go in my nest.
In Ava's nest, most likely. And if you want to see that, make sure you watch next week. And Stay tuned as the race for the 1 million dragons heats up once again. Thank you for joining us today. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Call of Cthulhu at 6 o'clock, not 6:30, just this week. I have to have a slightly earlier start. And make sure to check us out on Patreon, support us any way you can, share, talk us up. And until next time, try not to get your throat torn out by feathered snakes. Goodbye,
All
everyone.
advice.
Goodbye,
Oddly
everyone.
specific.
Bye-bye. Bye.